You, Herzl. Hi. Did you join the gym? Wait, are you going to help me with the gym? No. No overlay sedge? Wait. Overlay. Well, don't you want to learn how other people do stuff? I don't. I'm just like for learning purposes, right? Gem. There you go. The overlay works. Join the bevy Discord to meet other people, discuss the gem, and form teams. All right. Well, we'll see. David said that Davey wants to help. Maybe I have to stop doing gems at some point. Need a break before LD. Yeah. Well, this LD, this gem, and then LD. That's the plan. Uh, because apparently I need a little break from my game because I think the problem is I like I want to refactor my game, but then when I try and start doing that, this is when the burnout is happening, you know? I need to not do refactoring. I need to keep doing this spaghetti way, you know? Refactoring is when you get burned out. Just need to not do the refactors. Ah. Oh, by the way, the theme of the gem is side effects. We need to think about the game that we make. You can help with just the game idea. We're just going to set up the project today and do nothing else than that. Just set up the project. Okay, where is the gem? This this Discord is so big. They have a lot of, I guess. It's still refactors, it's still steps. Well, I did the refactor like a couple small things, yes. I also did one refactoring session like after LD happened, so like it is less spaghetti than it was during the jam itself, you know? Hmm. Maybe I will try to be doing this off stream. Didn't know my code well. Yeah, I tried moving it so that like different things are in different crates so that like I force the spaghetti to be like smaller, right? So that the dependencies are like specified in as crate dependencies, right? But then like it's still there are still like a lot of questions how exactly to split things. There's a lot of ways to do that. Just need to like figure out some way of doing it and then stick to it, I guess. Right now the only way that we have is the spaghetti. Well, not really. Also, by the way, are you using this pattern that I have, which is the superstar pattern, right? Where inside your module, the first line is always use superstar. You do that in your code? What do you think about that? Is that a good idea or a bad idea? You do it most of the time? I think it's not really the Rusty way to do things, though. But that's what I do. Because that's how it worked in C Sharp, and that's how I did things in C Sharp before you do in Rust. I thought you are too lazy to jam. Well, I was too lazy to stream more often last week, right? But a jam, okay. I was just talking about this, you know, we were I was trying to refactor my game, and refactoring uh is not fun. So like, you know, that's why. Davey subscribed with 4 months. Wait, 4 months, but 3 months streak. Were you not subscribed for 1 month? How did that happen? I don't know. Or is this like thing lying? I think it should be a 4 months and 4 month streak, no? Ah, that's cool, that's cool. That means that I have been streaming for at least 4 months, which is already a pog thing, you know? Imagine losing a sub streak. Can I see your streak? It says that you have been subbed for this many months, but doesn't really say what's your streak. Even Davey doesn't say it. Like when I click on Davy's nickname, I don't see the streak. I only see the total number of months you have been subscribed for. Anyway, I'm going to create a new project here, and I'm going to not do it in my projects folder. I'm going to do instead, yeah, because like the projects folder has this carg config. Yeah, with all the patches and stuff. I don't want to do that. Time to learn Rust. Yeah, I mean, we are just going to do the tutorial here together, I guess. And you can just be learning Rust in the meantime, I guess. Time for Kuvi to learn Rust. Well, I'm going to learn Bevy. Right? There is a Bevy book, as far as I understand. Uh, wait, hold on. First of all, Bevy Gem 3. First of all, the um, I'm going to learn Davy. uh, the Davy engine. All right. The theme is side effects. All right. You guys can think about the game itself while I'm trying to like figure out how to set up the project. And how are you going to manage asset loading? Because I struggle with that when I try. Wait, you actually did try, baby? Okay. Well, there is. Did you try the book? There is the Bevy book. If you are new to Bevy, check out the Bevy book. That's what we're going to do. Introduction. Stability warning. Oh wait, they actually recommend you using Godot instead of using Bevy? As the first thing they like tell you in the book. All right. Where do I go? I need like a second projects folder, or I need to like hold on, make a directory. Uh, P. I'm going to move my actual project into P. Good naming? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, but basically, I'm just going to rename it. Like P is now actually project, but inside the projects we have this. This is like gang projects basically, which is well, triple thank you, Davey. So the projects is like the gang projects, which is like it's because I have this like patching set up there and stuff. So these projects are actually gang projects. I hope your code will have just as good naming. Okay. Today and like for this jam, this is no spaghetti time, all right? No spaghetti is allowed. If we are going to cooperate, Davey, we are going. Okay, we are going to um um we're going to do code reviews. Let's okay, Nerdcell. How about this? You do code review, all right? So that like you don't need to do anything other than code review. That's your role on the team, all right? You stop us from doing spaghetti. Okay, cargo new bevy jam 3. All right, that's what we're doing. Bevy jam 3. Um, or I mean, I don't we don't really have a name for the project yet, right? You guys are thinking about the theme. The theme is side effects, all right? And we need to make a very very small and simple game, all right? Small and simple game about side effects. All right, so I have created the project, and now what we're going to do is going to ignore cargo log. What I do. We play in small bounded arena where the sides of the arena have some effects. Hmm. Interesting. But I have no idea what that means. uh, okay. So here's the first commit. Do you approve of this, Nursel? This is the first commit. We are ignoring cargo lock. Is that a good thing? Or like should I check this into the actual thing? Do not approve? Alright. This is the cargo toml. I will remove this. And this is the main. Okay, this is the hello world. Alright. Hello world. Okay. Commit. Wait, how do we do actual like code review? We need um okay. Well, I mean there must be an initial commit, right? Which has something. And then after that we can do every single thing using a review. So doing a pull request and then Nerdcell actually approves things. Right? Or do we do the approval on stream here? How like oh, what if you make a poll? So a poll so that everyone from the chat can approve or disapprove the the commit. Shit. Wait, but can I like show all the all the things over here in VS Code? Like I can do git diff. Wait, can I do git diff that also shows the new files? Or like can I like show like everything on one screen instead of like for one file, you know? Yes, but you don't remember the command? Invisible in index. By default, entries added by git add and appear as an existing empty file and a new file. The option makes the entry appear as a new file in git diff and non-existent. Wait, what? Viagra was originally used to lower blood pressure. Action was a side effect, just a fun effect. Okay, so we make a game about that, about erection. All right, sounds like a plan. Git diff show new files. This is so big. What? Intend to add, which adds a zero length blob to the index at that location. The upshot is that you are on track files now become the modification. So git add -n, right? Git diff had. Fatal. Ambiguous argument had. Unknown revision or path not in the working tree. Huh? What? Git add -n. Nothing specified, nothing added. Maybe you wanted to say git add dot. Maybe git add -n dot. Git status. So I actually not staged anything, but I have made an intention that I'm going to edit later, which means that inside the git diff, this is now here. All right. Okay. There you go. Wait. Shit. Wait. Can I? I don't like this. I would rather have this like in as a VS Code. Like, hold on. There must be a way. We didn't even like start doing project. VS Code view all changes on one screen. View all git changes. How can I see git diff? One of the files, so I can like see the difference. VS Code git diff for all files. Okay, well, you know, whatever. We're not. I'm not doing that. I have no idea how to do this. You can research this for me. I'm just going to do a hello world, and we need to publish it somewhere, right? So I'm creating the repository, which is called bevy gem3. Public, create repository. Okay. So here we go. We do publish, branch, extensions want to sign in to GitHub, allow, authorize VS Code. Okay, double factor authorization. Shit. I'm not even sure what am I doing here. I could do this from command line. Okay. Allow an extension to open this URI. Okay, open. Publish to public repository kuviman bevy gem 3. Yes. Repository already exists. Well, I mean, yes. Of course it already exists. Can you just push to it? Alright, whatever. Whatever. Git remote at origin. Okay. The repository has been created. Alright, this is the hello world. Okay, so let's say that. Wait, can you just like how exactly do we want this to work? You can just do comments on the existing commits, right? So that while you're doing the review, we can still continue working, right? We don't really want to like pause too much, right? Can you just like I will just try to make my commits as small as possible. You can redeem git commit so that I don't forget to, right? That's it. I'm gonna do the license file too. We're doing MIT license. Okay, let's start. Let's start actually doing the project. Okay. Okay. All right. Introduction. What is bevy? Bevy is a group of birds. That's a good start. But bevy is also a refreshingly simple data-driven game engine built in Rust. Free and open source forever. The following design goals capable offer a complete 2D and 3D feature set. Simple, easy for newbies to pick up. That's good, right? But infinitely flexible for power users. Data-focused, data-oriented architecture using the ECS paradigm. Modular, you only use only what you need, replace what you don't like. Fast, app logic should run quickly and when possible in parallel. Productive, changes should compile quickly. Waiting isn't fun. So, speaking about like compilation, uh, so we need to add bevy as a dependency, right? So we do cargo add bevy. That's what we're doing. Wait, is that the features that they have? This is so many features. Well, anyway, we want to do this, right? Yeah. And then we want to do this, I think. Enable small amount of optimization in debug mode. So we are going to use debug mode, but bevy itself is going to be compiled in release. That's what we're going to do. Right? And then enable fast compile is optional. Well, it's not optional. We need fast compile times, right? Bevy can be built just fine using default configuration of stable Rust. However, for maximally fast iterative compiles, we recommend the following configuration. Enable Bevy's dynamic linking feature, which we are going to specify on command line when actually running the code. Okay. So when we're doing running, we don't just run, but we run with feature of bevy dynamic linking. Doesn't work on Windows. Well, that's what I was talking about. But it actually is working on Windows. You're lying. I tried. I made it work for my engine. That's the only thing that I looked into. You know? How, wait. Does it say? Oh, no, that right now it does not work on Windows. Okay. Well, actually, it does work. They're lying. I think. It did work for me. For my engine. I didn't try Bevy. Let's see. I need to download stuff first. Let's create a just file too. Just run is going to be cargo run features bevy slash dynamic linking. Just. Yeah, so it's like I don't want to write this down every time, right? I'm just going to do just run. Okay, so Rust Analyzer is doing some shit right now. Just commit. So just commit is going to like come up with a random commit message. I think committing using this thing is fine. Right? I need to be able to review myself, and then you are going to review on top of that. So I need to wait for Rust Analyzer to like finish. Okay, whatever. Let's wait a little bit. Let's read something else. The Rust compiler spends a lot of time on the link step. LLD is much faster at linking than the default Rust linker. To install an LLD, find your... Hi? Well, hello, but why did the sound come off from my headphones and not from the actual... Oh, that's why. Can we try hi again? Hello? Yeah, now it works. Nice. Hello there. They will learn a new engine. We just started. Did you try LLD, Nertzel? This seems like very simple. Hello now, Nertzel? This seems like very simple instructions. Argobinotils, what is that even? You have got the hello powers now? Nice. Wait, but they don't really specify how to set the LLD to be the linker, right? These instructions are not complete. This is just installing the LLD. Okay, I don't think it matters that much. I think our game is going to be pretty small. So, like, when we worked on the Getting Farted on for the first time, hello Twisted Sid, it was compiling really quickly. It only like recently, I actually like wonder, what is that time when the GFO started to compile for 10 seconds. So I recently added like this dynamic linking too. By recently, it means yesterday. And it took the compile times from 10 seconds to like 3 seconds. So that's good. But still, it seems like much more than needed. And we can optimize the compilation times more. Okay, well, I'm still waiting for this thing to compile. But that's fine. Alright, let's see. Allow crates to share monomorphized generic code instead of duplicating it. In some cases, this allows us to precompile generic code so it doesn't affect iterative compiles. This is only available at nightly Rust. Okay, well, I'm not using nightly. Um, this file? Config fast builds. So this is just setting up the linker and sharing the generics, but this requires the nightly compiler. Do I want to do that? I don't know. Anyway. Still compiling. How long is it going to be compiling for? Tasks. Like, what is the progress here? Doing some build scripts. 30 JSON. Okay, well, it is compiling. Okay. Let's read something else. Next, apps. Alright. Bevy programs are referred to as apps. The simplest Bevy app looks like this. Alright, so this is our simplest stuff. So let's do that. Main. Use Bevy prelude. App new, run. Nice. We have our Bevy game done, basically. Okay, cargo clip, it should be working now, right? Because the check-in has passed, and now the actual compilation for the building. Ship it? Yeah. So what is an app? A container of app logic and data. Bundles together the necessary elements like world and schedule to create an ECS-based application. It also stores a pointer to runner function. The runner is responsible for managing the application event loop and applying the schedule to the world. So this does not really have the window setup or like the graphic pipeline, right? So this can be a command line application still, right? Hello world system is okay. Well, that's nice. So technically, we can use this like Bevy ACS approach with our engine, right? Um, all app logic in Bevy uses entity component system paradigm, which is often shortened to ACS. ACS is a software pattern that involves splitting program into entities, components, and systems. Entities are unique things that are assigned groups of components, which are then processed using systems. You actually tried that, so why did you not do that? Did that not end up working correctly for some reason? I remember like last time I looked into the ECS, there was the baby ECS, and then there was Hex. I was trying Hex, but then Bevy ECS actually added some things that are very cool, which is like deriving the world's queries and stuff. I didn't use Bevy like at all, but I did follow what was happening inside there. Stuff. It's a bit too complicated for your purpose. Wait, what? It's complicated. ECS? You're not using. Wait. You are using ECS right now, right? But not for all the things. Rust. Yes. Fighting game with ECS. Okay. Bevy ECS is a Bevy's implementation of the ECS pattern. Unlike other Rust ECS implementations, which often require complex lifetimes, this is easy. So this is easy compared to other things, obviously, right? Poor man's ECS, which is what, like hash map type ID into box din any. Component Rust structs and implement the component trait. Systems are normal Rust functions. And it is simple type containing a unique integer. Let's now see how this works in practice. Our first system. Pass the following function into main Rust. So this is our system, hello world. We are adding this system as the system to your app schedule, but we'll cover that more later. I should see hello world printed once. So this system is something that is being called once. I thought there was something like, yeah, there is startup system and actual system. What is the difference? Components, this is pretty simple, right? I can read it like out loud, Davey, so that you can understand more if you want, or can I skip some parts? And I mean, it should be pretty obvious from the code, right? Startup systems are just like normal systems, but they run exactly once before all other. You have to read it out loud? Yes? Okay, well, let's. I must read it out loud. Okay. Greeting the whole world is great, but what if we want to greet specific people? In ECS, you would generally model people as entities with a set of components that define them. Let's start with a simple person component. Add this struct to your main file. So you can create this struct person, which is a component. So this as a zero-sized struct, which basically is just a type that does not hold any additional data to it. It's just like an empty class. For example, in C#, you are most used to what? C#? This is like a class without any fields, you know? And it doesn't, it actually makes it so that in Rust, this actually takes a zero amount of memory. So this is like completely for the type system, you know? But what if we want our people to have a name? In a more traditional design, we might want to just tag on a name field to person, but other entities might have names too. For example, dogs should probably have a name. It often makes sense to break data types into small pieces to encourage code reuse. So instead of, like I'm doing right now, having fields on things, we instead every single field is like is like a component, right? Which makes it more verbose to write, but I guess it helps you to organize the code better. So we can then add people to our world using a startup system. So yeah, this are going to spawn do exactly once, and we are using the commands to spawn some entries. So yeah, I'm going to well, yeah, we're spawning three entities here with everyone is going to have two components, the person component, which is just like an empty struct, and the name component. And then we register the startup system like this, and then add people system would run first, followed by hello world, but our new people don't have anything to do yet. Let's make a system that properly greets the new citizens of our world. So this is the new system that is going to actually query the world. So we are going to query the world with, so we're going to find all the entities that have the name component, and also have the person component. But the name component is we want to actually like extract the data associated with like this component type. And person, this thing does not really have any data to it, so we just use it as a filter, I guess, with person. Okay. The parameters we pass into a system function just define what data the system runs on. In this case, grid people will run on all entities with person and name component. We can interpret the query above as iterate over every name components for entities and that also have a person component. Now we just register the system in our app, and now this happens. Okay. This seems like a pretty simple thing. My thing is still compiling, yo. All right, well, this is pretty simple, I think, right? We have a startup system, and then we have like two systems, the hello world and grid people. Yo. Plugins. One of the core of Bevy's principle is modularity. All Bevy engine features are implemented as plugins. This includes internal features like the renderer, but games themselves are also implemented as plugins. This empowers developers to pick and choose which features they want. Don't need a UI? Don't register the UI plugin. Want to build a headless server? Don't register the render plugin. Yo. Well, okay. This is actually like where I think this is a good thing, the ECS. But is this like really ECS related? Or can I use this like approach without using ECS? I don't know. We'll see. Next big idea. Hello. Grab. Grabs are POG. It is easier with an ECS. Okay. Well, we'll see about that. Do you think that after we do the Bevy Jam, I'm actually going to rewrite my whole game in Bevy? Because I'm going to like it so much. So like, I'm on the page number 3 of the tutorial. So far, I'm liking it. Yes? Alright. Rewrite the game. Okay. This also means you are free to replace any components you don't like. If you don't feel the need, you are welcome to build your own UI plugin. So basically, this means that when we are going to like rewrite, we can start by just like using this ECS approach, but still using the gang, right? But then like if we will see if the rendering and stuff is also like very simple in Bevy, which probably it is, right? Because it's popular. Then we can also like replace the engine itself, and we stop maintaining the gang at all, right? We instead, no gang, no pain. Yeah, it would be actually like good. I will be able to contribute to Bevy maybe at some point then, right? And like do some useful stuff for other people too, right? Potentially, we'll see. We're not there yet. We're just in the tutorial right now. Bevy's default plugins. Let's make our app more interesting by adding the Bevy default plugins. So what they are doing, the features most people accept from an engine, such as 2D, 3D renderer, asset loading, UI system, Windows, and input. All right. So default plugins is what we are going to be doing, right? This shit is still compiling. How long is it going to take for me to compile the Bevy for the first time? It's already have been how much? Wait, 40 minutes? Wait, have I been compiling Bevy for 40 minutes already? No, it's not. Well, I mean, I am restricting myself for using 2 like jobs on the cargo. but still. And also, I think it's because we have enabled these optimizations, which makes the compilation slower, right? And yeah, and this is actually like the second compilation fail. So the first was the cargo clippy. So it first was the checking of all the crates, and now it's the actual compilation of all the crates, right? All right, let's see what's next. Default plugins. Okay. So the default plugins, I'm not really sure what that is, but okay. So if I run this using the default plugins, there's going to be two things that are going to happen. A window will be showing up. This is now we have the window plugin, which defines the window interface, and we need plugin, which uses the winit library to create a window using operating system's native window API. Okay, so this is what one of the things that is doing. The default plugins, one of the plugin is the window plugin, which is creating the window. The console is now full of hello messages. This is because default plugin adds an event loop to our application. Our app's ECS schedule now runs in a loop once per frame. We will resolve the console spam in a moment. Okay, well, this makes sense. So, yeah, this does make sense to me. Note that add plugins, default plugins is equivalent to the following. So yeah, it's just like multiple plugins are added in one line, which is good. So I think if we, if like, for example, me, you, we like cooperate with each other and like writing the game code together, I think the good way to split it is that I write a plugin and you write a plugin, and then we add those plugins in the main function together, so that we will not like we can work in parallel and we will not have any like uh conflicts in our code, right? Because you're working on your part of the code and I'm working on my part of the code, right? So yeah, should be pretty simple to do. I think as soon as this compiles, that's what I'm going to set up. Getting your first plugin. So yeah, this just like takes an app, and then app, we can add more plugins, I guess, inside the plugin. Wait, can I? Can a plugin register another plugin? And then what happens if we have two plugins that both like register the same plugin? Is this the same plugin is going to be registered twice? Creating a first plugin. For better organization, let's move all of our hello logic to a plugin. To create a plugin, we just need to implement the plugin interface. Add the following code to your main RS file. So yeah, we are adding the startup system, like add people, hello world. Yeah, so this is like the hello world plugin. And this is what the actual main looks like. Nice. I like that. Looks good. Resources. Entities and components are great for representing complex, queryable groups of data, but most apps will also require global data. In bevy ECS, we represent global data using resources. All right, good. Tracking time with resources. Let's solve our app's hello spam problem with printing hello once every 2 seconds. Resources are accessed in the same way. So this is our system. We are. Wait, what? What? But this is why does the system using time? The time is not used inside the function. Oh, they say if timer. Okay, they actually have a timer. Update our timer with the time elapsed since the last update. If that caused the timer to finish, say hello to everyone. Okay, so this is like a fixed updater that you made for Gang, I guess, Nerdsoul. The timer. Uh, can it like, so this just finished. But I guess technically it can be like multiple time frames of 2 seconds. Could have been like over here. So anyway, now that all that's left is the eating grid timer resources. So yeah, to the app we add the resource. Yeah, okay. All right. Makes sense. I like. I like. Okay, we're almost done compiling. Crate number 295 out of 300. Next steps. Wait, is this it? So this is all I need to know about Bevy, really, right? You have reached the end of the Bevy book. Wait, already? This book is so short. All I need, Kappa. And unfortunately, we haven't even scratched the surface of Bevy features. Eventually, this book will almost over every facet of Bevy, but until then, we recommend checking out the Bevy examples, the web example, breakout, clone, assets. All right. Okay. There's also a cheat book, which is more complete. Where is it? They should have linked the cheat book from the Bevy gem then, because they only linked the Bevy book. There's also the Bevy assets. Official Bevy example. Is this the cheat book? So Bevy assets is not actually the assets, it's like the tutorials, right? This is like all the different plugins that have been made for Bevy, right? That's what it looks like. Fourth entry, this one. Using bleeding edge map bevy. Do I want to do that? I don't think I want to do that, right? Should I use? I think I should, right? Anyway, like bevy, like the new major update just released recently, so like it is recent enough. All right, actually this thing compiled, right? So I can do just run now. Wait, what? Are we compiling again? Wait, why is everything being compiled again? You see this? The Rust analyzer is compiling all the crates from scratch again. Why? I think it's done now. Alright. So this is me. Add bevy dependency. I will try to make the commits very small so that Nursul can look at them. And maybe Davy also. Alright. So here's the thing, right? I'm going to create two folders here, right? We're going to have Davy, right? And we're going to have Kuvi. Okay? All right. And we are going me, yeah, you. Mod Davy, and we're going to do mod Kubi. So this is like how we split things. You're going to write some code, right? You're still like want to do that. Well, by the way, did you do we have an idea for the game? Because I have not been thinking about that. Um, Kubi Davy. All right. Unknown words. Well, these words must be known. Add Davy to user settings. Add kuvi to user settings. Yes. Okay. So basically, we are creating a new app. We're going to add plugin. So what is the difference? A group of plugins or a single plugin? Like I'm not sure what is the difference, because as I have like followed the tutorial right now, the plugin has a mutable reference to the app on its initialization, so it can initialize other plugins too. You're still trying to figure out what a double colon is, Kappa? All right. Add plugin, Davy, stuff. All right. How do we call our plugins? I don't know. It's probably like better to name them not Davy and Kuvi, but like actual like things that we're going to work on, right? Struct stuff. This is going to be public. We're going to implement bevy plugin. Wait, implement plugin. Use bevy prelude. Implement plugin for stuff. Is it not the plugin? No, it is. It's bevy app plugin. Okay. Implement missing. Okay, build. All right. And over here, you just do whatever you want to the app. You can add any system. You can add any startup system. You can add any resources that you need for your stuff to work, right? And then I'm going to have the same thing inside my stuff, right? And we're going to add Groovy stuff, right? So this is how we split the responsibilities. And we are also going to add default add plugins, default plugins, right? So if I am going to run the thing now, we're going to have the bevy app window, right? The logger is initialized also. Renderer, we're using Vulkan. That's good. I think we are doing like web GPU. The bevy is built on top of web GPU, as far as I know. I never tried that either, but I don't think we're going to need to like use web GPU directly. Anyway. Okay. So this works. Default plugins and Kuvi Davy split. Okay. Done. You can start working on your part of the code, Davy, basically. I don't know what we're doing here, but you can start. Wait, do I add you as a contributor or whatever? How are we doing this? Or you're going to do the fork and the pull requests? I think it's easier if I add you as a contributor. But there's also this thing. Collaborators. Add people. Wait, who is Davy? On GitHub. What's up, Ray March? Yo, hello, 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 hello. I'm learning Bevy today for the first time. Check issue. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. Bevy is here. Wait, you don't do anything on GitHub? Oh, wait, you do. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, super autocuts. Nice. Cool, that means I can just watch and let you work through the nasty parts, then ask you later how it all works. Wait, you don't know, Bevy? I thought you were here to help me, like, skip the hard parts. You did once? here's the thing. I am adding a collaborator. Can I make sure that the collaborator is not going to be able to push to the main branch directly, because there are going to be some secrets set up, and I don't want the secret to be leaked potentially, so that I can add anyone as a collaborator. Nerd, so I'm going to add you as a collaborator, okay? That was years ago. Branches, I think we can add protection branches, right? Require a pull request before merging. When enabled, all commits are being made to a non-protected branch and submitted via a pull request before they can be merged into a branch that matches this rule. They're going to find a way to leak things either way, lol. Yeah. Can set different roles. Wait, there are roles, moderator options, interaction limit, collaborators. I mean, I don't think Nerdsel or Davy is going to do anything bad to me, but still, like, like last time we did it with Bad Cop, and we did multiplayer, and like basically it means that whoever was a collaborator had access to my SSH key, which I used to deploy the server from the CI in GitHub Action, which is not a very good thing, even although that SSH key was like not like was like created only for this specific purpose. So even leaking that is not very bad, but still. I don't see any roles in GitHub. I think we can just like require a pull request, and inside CI I can set the secret to be available only to the main branch, right? And we're going to require approval. This is going to be the oh, but then you will be able to require review from code owners. I don't know how that works. Like technically, they would be able to create a pull request and then merge them themselves, so it still goes into main branch. Septum, hello. Okay, well, I have no idea. Let's try doing main, right? So the main branch is protected, and we are now requiring a pull request, right? Which means that if I do something, right? So let me do here app add system hello, right? Hello, hello, right? As far as I understand, this is just going to do hello on every frame, right? Yes, nice. This is good. So if I try to commit that hello, and if I try to do git push, I should be declined. At least one approving review is required by reviewers with right access. So this actually... Wait, bypassed rule violations? What do you mean bypassed? Isn't the rule... Wait. What do you mean bypass? So I can do that, right? Because I am the owner of this repository, right? But other people will not be able to do that. I think there might be like a thing so that even me do not allow bypassing the above settings. Do not allow. Save. So yeah, I'm just going to bypass rule on private key of company. Yeah, exactly. So we're going to push force. Wait. Rejected. Shit. Hold on. We need to undo. We need to allow bypassing to like undo this commit by wait. You cannot push force to this branch? Wait, what? Delete. Delete this rule. Alright. Main. Require pull request and this bypassing. Okay. Okay, so now I can do this hello. Okay, just trying this again. Now we can push. And push is not going to work even for me. So, okay, this is how like you're going to work in your branch, or like create your feature branches, do whatever branching strategy you want, and then everything goes into main branch only by doing pull request, right? So Moscow. Okay, we're figuring stuff out today. Figuring out GitHub, figuring out like Bevy. It's basically like a new day for me. Only thing that I know is the Rust programming language, so at least I'm not going to struggle with that, hopefully, right? Okay, so we can now safely undo this and revert this hello world. I don't need that. Are you going to use 3D Ferris? Wait. Wait. First of all, before using 3D Ferris or before using anything, we need to figure out what kind of game we're making. Like the idea for me doing this gem was that I just try out Bevy because I never tried it, right? And then like I try out using the ECS approach because I never tried it. I write my code as a spaghetti MMO battle royale shooter. I think this is too big of a project, even although like I have already made MMOs for game jams. I have not used Bevy before, so I need to do learning, and doing big ambitious projects is like too much, you know. Doing photorealistic, sure, no, thank you. It's going to be like a very small game. Like my idea was something like a clicker game, or I don't know, something very very small. 19-year-old phone on a Nokia. Yeah. We just come up with a game idea. We don't have the game idea yet, so like, I don't know. By the way, if you want to like join, I don't think there is like a limit for us to like on the team size. Like, if you want to do something small, maybe you want to like create an asset for us, or maybe just help with the game idea, like anything, right? Make a game where you are a crab and you are going to battle lobsters, hordes of lobsters. Okay. But the theme of the gem is important. It is so this is the gem that we're doing, right? And we have a theme which is side effects. Wait. So if the crab is something that is like instead of walking forward and backward, the crabs, the way they walk is they are literally walking sideways. So this is our effect. So like the movement effects is like the sideway movement. So we are already kind of like with the theme. If we just use crabs in the game, right? Maybe I'll secretly drop a small thing. Okay. You didn't know we had a theme like the Street Fighter arcade. I don't know. I don't know like how like should be a really small game, I think. Just should put some sound effects on the side of the screen. Side effects. Space game similar to your fart game. Propulsion means you also shoot stuff out. So maybe that can affect me. Am I with a team? We have Davey who never tried Rust. This is my team. Yes. I think we're going to make a game about Crab's erection. Oh yeah. The thing about erection, like because like the Viagra, the pills, they were made to what was it, to lower the pressure, and the erection was the side effect. That was the idea. Every challenge is like an IQ test. Submission in 824. What's the next number is the sequence? I think I failed the test. I don't understand what you mean. Hello there. Maybe you can also jump by throwing something downward. Do I want to make like a hard game? Like I don't think I want to make a game like my farting game. I don't want to make a 14. Again, I want to make something simple. Maybe something like, I don't know. I don't really know what I want to do here. Um, so yeah, we need to like start thinking about the game while I figure out how, for example, to draw something on the screen, right? Eight two two 31. Hello, Pomo. How are you doing? I'm doing a game jam with a new engine that I never tried. Hello, Pomo. Just draw a polynomial through 824 with Taylor. But this is a Rust challenge, so has to be a trick about underflow. Okay. All right. Let me try drawing something on the screen. Okay. I understand like the ECS stuff. So we have two plugins which do nothing right now, right? This is how we split code. But did you fall for my prank yesterday? Wait. I didn't see you do anything yesterday. What was it? Did you stream yesterday or what? Maybe I slept while the prank was done. I didn't see. I didn't see anything. No. Hmm. The only joke that I saw yesterday is that Davey finished my game. All right, that's the only that's the funny thing that I saw yesterday. It was a good one. Okay, Bevy, how to draw an image. How to draw an image. Like where do I even look to know how to draw an image? I guess we can try to look at the example, right? Breakout. Oh shit. Global constants. What do you mean higher kind of types? Bevy is supposed to be like the first thing that they told me on the Bevy like book is that the game, the engine is so simple, like so that every newbie can pick it up. That's the first thing they say, and then the next thing that they say is that you should probably use Godot instead. By the way, that's what the Bevy book said on the front page. Okay, there is the setup system, which is the startup system, I guess. Well, how do I draw stuff? Wait. ECS is super straightforward, but you have to have a programming background, so user-friendly probably wouldn't be the best option for explaining it all. Well, I'm a programming genius, so it's probably like going to be easy. But how do I draw an image? That's the question. I don't. So you don't really like say draw an image, right? That's not what you do in Bevy. You instead add a component to the entity which has information about how to draw it, right? So really what we need to do is to figure out how some of this rendering system works and what components do I need to add to the entities for the things to be rendered, right? Small scale DCT. Okay, you guys trying to distract me. I'm trying to learn bevy, all right? So first of all, we need to spawn a camera. Wait. Command spawn camera to the bundle default. Can I spawn multiple cameras, and what is going to happen then? Add the game's entities to our world. Meshes. Assets mesh. Sound. Asset server load. Now this distraction would distract you if only you would use Godot. Every can and each will have a form of ID and a state. You can control them via state changes. I feel like I need to understand like what actually does the rendering, right? So like, and what how the system works. So like, for example, it could the system could be implemented as like looking up an entity which has a camera component to it, right? And if there's multiple, it will just use a random one, or it could use like a first one or whatever. So like it really depends on the implementation of the rendering system, right? Material mesh 2D bundle, which okay, so this is how we draw a texture. Sprite. Okay, so we want to draw a sprite and do a camera, right? Sprite bundle. How do I learn about this though? How do I learn about this? Like, I need to have you in chat so that I understand that I need to do a sprite bundle. And I'm assuming that sprite bundle is still going to work with a 3D camera too, right? Or is that like two different things? I don't know. It seems like this is a little too high level for my liking. Like there is a lot of implementation details that are hidden from me. But as soon as you understand it, it's probably going to be easy, right? You just have card in chat. That's how you do it. All right. Is that how you did it last time you tried Bevy? How long did it take for you to draw a texture on a screen? Yeah, I know Cart is the creator of Bevy. We had no textures. I copy and pasted from the shortest examples. Yeah, I guess like it's probably like easiest. So that's why I was looking at the breakout example, but they don't do the sprite, right? They do the material mesh 2D. Which I guess it's because you don't they don't really have the texture in it, right? Yeah, this is the ball which has the shape of a circle and the material of the like color. And this is the transformation. All right, makes sense. Went for a tutorial on YouTube. You think that's the way? I was recommended this cookbook, the Bevy cookbook too, but I don't see general game intuition, coordinate system transforms, visibility cameras, asset managers, input handling, window management, working with 2D, work in progress, 2D camera setup, page coming soon. All right, nice. Is there one thing that says if there is one thing that sets off my alarm bells, it's YouTube tutorial. It's not like the docs for Unity Godot. Well, I never tried Unity or Godot either, so I know nothing. All I ever used is my own engine, right? Idea for a clicking game: maybe you have a clock on the screen and you need to take click the right peel at the right time to reduce the side effects. Oh wait, so so a game where you need to take pills to stay alive? What? You really want to make me to make a game about pills? And one of them is Viagra? Well, I mean, it makes sense. Like, Bevy is not as old as Unity, right? So the documentation definitely like suffers there. But well, I think at least like I understand the ECS system, and this is and I think I like it. But even though I didn't really try it much. Okay, let me see. I'm going to add startup system setup, right? Let me see, setup. So as far as I have understood, there is the commands that I can use inside my systems, right? And using these commands, I can spawn an entity or a batch of entities or an empty entity. Get or spawn. Insert a spawn batch. Spawn. Okay, so let's spawn a bundle. So what is a bundle? We want sprite. Wait, so sprite is already like, yeah, okay. I think like maybe I need to like learn what is inside the prelude, right? Bevy sprite. So what I need to be looking at is into those plugins, right? Into the sprite. Is this a plugin or is this something else? Bevy render, Bevy animation. I plan on using Bevy ECS for your actual game project. So you're only planning to use the Bevy ECS, but not the engine itself. I think that I might do the same thing for mine. Like at this point, I don't. I like all that I have seen so far is just the ECS system, and I think I like it. And it looks like I can use it with my engine. So yeah. And this is how we reduce the spaghetti in my code. They predefined namespaces basically. Well, I understand what a prelude is. Yes. Yeah. Sprite bundle. Sprite transform, global transform, texture, visibility, computed visibility. Algorithmically computed indication. Is there an example of using this? If this is like algorithmically computed, I feel like this, and that should be default. Is this from Bevy Prelude? Bevy utilities default. Okay, nice. I have this thing too. Are you part of a Twitch team? No, I'm not. Like the Stations team? You call it etc? But this is more like understandable for a person who sees the code for the first time. I understand. Yeah, etc. I like it, but if somebody random from the internet is going to look at your code, they're not going to understand what etc is. But what is default is something that everyone understands, right? Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. So what is the texture? Handle to the image, right? Which means that I need a way to load the image, the transformation. We can do the default one too, but we can change this later. I don't know, man. All right. You also wait. But you are using like your ligatures a lot. Can you just not do dot dot default into a triple dot, and that's it? Just do a ligature for that, right? But yeah, even your ligatures, they are not really like they look cool, but I feel like I don't understand what they mean all of the time. All right, sprite. What is a sprite? Indicates sprite color. Flip Y. Okay, I see. I understand. But by yes, for this one, okay, I can look at the code. See, this looks like it's like easier for me to look at the code, but I just need to know like what should I be looking at? I guess sprite is going to be the default because I am not going to color it yet, but that's how we can color stuff. Transform default, texture, commands must be mutable also. All right, and texture. So I need to figure out how to load a texture, right? Um, so there's the asset server, which is the resource of the asset server, right? Can I just do that and figure out what I can load here? Asset server load. Can I have some auto completion? Load. All right, so we load from path, and this returns me a handle to the asset. Choose an asset at the provided relative path for asynchronous loading. The absolute path to the asset is a root asset folder. Okay. Its extension is then extracted to search for an asset loader. Wait, what? The extension of the so they use the asset loader depending on the extension of the file, right? If an asset path contains multiple dots, each level is considered a separate extension, and the asset server will try to look for loader of RBAS and BAS assets. What? What does that mean? Which one is going to be working? The name of the asset folder is set inside the assets plugin. The default name is assets. All right, that's nice. But I can, how do I configure the asset plugin? So in order to configure the asset plugin, I need to like, instead of adding the default plugins, right? I need to do the asset plugin, but not the default configuration, like, but do it manually, right? And then I can configure this plugin, or can I configure it like after the fact that after I added it? I don't understand. Anyway, we can just use this. Okay, texture.png, and this can be the texture, right? So it looks like this gives me a handle to the texture. So what happens if the texture is not going to be loaded or anything, right? Let's try running. So I don't have the texture, right? Encountered an error while reading an asset, path not found. But this is a warning and not an error, right? Am I not supposed to be crashing here instead of seeing a warning though? It's just loading from root asset directory, and you make it yourself, you'll just get a path warning. Yeah, I mean, I already I read this, so I need they are loading from the folder that's called assets. That's the default one, but I can configure it somehow, right? But still, like, why am I having a warning and not an error? Why am I not crashing here? Like, if there is an asset that is missing, am I not supposed? I think mainstream game devs want this stuff to show up as pink textures and ignore the error. It's weird. Maybe we can like configure the asset plugin so that it crashes on the thing instead of. A lot of companies are adding a redundant texture for failures. Yes, but like, okay, maybe this is good for debug builds, like for like, but for the final build, I want this to be actually an error, right? No? It's like the horror of Sentinel Bell. Yeah, but I mean, I don't like that. I want some. I mean, maybe it's fine as a default, but yeah. All right, it's crab time. All right, this is perfect. All right, so now the texture is well. So the problem is that I still do not see the texture on the screen, right? Is that because I did not spawn the camera? Commands spawn camera 2D bundle. It should be a bundle, right? That's what we're spawning. So what do we have here? Tone mapping, camera 2D, clear color, default custom color. Okay, I see the default. Wait, right now my thing is was having black background, right? But as soon as I add the camera, we are going to have actually gray background instead of a black background. Uh, feels very non-rusty. It probably has some hot reloading reasons or something. Yes, I mean, but you can add hot reloading and making sure that the thing is still like loaded. No, that's what I have. Although it's like not working exactly the same. All right. So if I just do the default, I've used bevy before, but I am still a noob, so I learned Unity now. All right, I have a crab on the screen. Yo, this is Pog. This engine is so simple. We just we just spawn like a camera and a sprite, and that's it. Yo. All right. Crab. Oh, by the way, yeah, this is how we do it. So I need. Wait, where's the branches? Is this the branch? No, this is the commit graph. Wasn't there like a branch button here before? Oh, this is it. Create a new branch. Kuvi. All right. I'm just going to work in the branch that's called Kuvi. Right? I told you it's easy, but finding the info is annoying. Yeah, I mean, yes. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. But like, yeah. But that is also like the reason why I don't really like Unity and stuff. They have so many buttons. Like once you know what to use, it's probably very easy, like, right? But how do I know what to use? At least they have better tutorials, right? In Unity. Grab. Publish branch. Try to split your state as much as possible with bevy, so bevy can make it more performant with multi-thread. If you combine state with a big object, other threads cannot use it. Yeah, I understand that. This is pretty simple. I did look at bevy ECS before. I never tried it though myself. I think bevy ECS is the thing that I understand. I want what I like. You wouldn't want a missing texture to crash the game, would you? Wait, what do you mean? I actually would want it to crash the game. It's like, you know, it's like a compilation issue. You want your code to not compile it if it has an error, right? I don't want it to like fail at runtime because you should want it to warn it and yet. Well, I feel like there must be some way to at least like test that I did not forget something. You can stream assets. True. Well, the texture isn't available yet, but your artist have not made it. Good question. Good question. But like, okay, here's what I think. It's like a debug versus a release build. There must be a way to have this like with like placeholder textures and to have a way to make sure that all the textures are like there. So that like, how do I make sure that like that the game is ready to be released? How do I make sure that the artist don't have any more work to do? Okay. Can I do push like this if I did a merge? At least one approving review. Okay, no, it does not work like that. Okay. Okay. Davey, are you following what we're doing here? We just drew a thing. Wait, issue? I have a problem. Why your projects are so good? Very bad. Wait, what? Who is this? Who is this? Why your projects are so good? Very bad. It's literally also what? This project is empty right now. So I need to create a pull request using the kuvi branch, right? So this is the crab. Okay. So yeah, this is how is yeah, okay. And now Nerdsoul can review this. Well, actually, okay. Actually, I don't even want this to be pushed into the main branch yet because, like, okay, we need to figure out what do we want with the game actually, right? We don't have the um I'm gonna take a break. Might have a game idea when you're back. Okay, so I'm just going to figure out more stuff, right? I guess this is going to be called like test. Okay, I think I'm going to have like 3 different things. So Kuvi plugin is the like my part of the game that I'm going to be working on. Davey is Davy's part, and then we also have like this playground, which is where we actually like play around with stuff. I think so that we can like look at how to like load a texture, for example, right? So this does not go here. This goes there, right? And then can I do a clap? Yeah. I don't know what I don't know what this is, but I guess sorry. Um, Wait, what were you guys talking about? I think it's unrelated to team size or whatever. It's just related to being explicit. Yes, I like being yes, like the idea of like the Rust programming language is that you are like very explicit about things, and yes, having an optional texture instead of a texture would be nicer. I understand. I agree. So like you have this intention of having this optional. Otherwise, we're back in null town. Yeah, I agree with Ray Marsh here. Even although a default texture, like a pink texture, like, I mean, so null means a pink texture, like, but still. Okay, so what I want here is to be able to do the playground. Wait, we can do this as a binary, right? Binary playground. This is how I do it instead. Uh, yeah, all right. Right? And I'm going to add plugin stuff, right? So this is my stuff. Okay. And we can do just run bin playground, just a just file playground cargo run features dynamic linking binary playground. Okay. So like I can test things out in the playground and the actual work is happening there, right? Wait, why is this like recompiling stuff from scratch? Have I not already compiled things? I don't understand, like Rust sometimes recompiles things from scratch for me. I mean, you can still be explicit, check for the pink texture, a 1, etc., and have your own error handling. What's more explicit than that? So what are you saying is like we are doing if error is not nil, then return error? You want us to do this? To be explicit? Like I can go. I'm saying that that is good. Can you like explain to me why is bevy recompiling again? Because I have already compiled this, but now I need to compile it again. Try low texture is how I would like it. Yes, I agree. You have the right options. This is my cargo toml. Oh, wait, it's because I added clap. Yeah. Wait, so if I added clap, which like, yeah. Do I need clap? I don't really need clap. Because I made it into a binary instead of controlling this through the command line options. I have two dev profiles. It doesn't. Is bevy a dynamic library? I thought there was a way to do it so that bevy is a dynamic and that's loaded. Yes. Yes. This is what the bevy engine. The bevy crate has a feature that is called dynamic linking, and the way it works is by wrapping this library in a dynamic library. I only enable it during their like on the command line, so it's not in the cargo toml, so that when we actually build the release, we don't use the dynamic linking. That's how we work. So yeah, you could specify the features dynamic linking on the in the cargo toml itself, but then it would like you would need to when publishing a game, you would need the bevy dynamic library to be put next to the executable. But yeah, the idea is to use static linking to making the actual release and to do dynamic linking when working locally so that the compilation times are faster. Although, like speaking about compilation times, this is like not very fast for me right now. Because in modern idiomatic class, you would want that to be future option result. Yeah, yeah. So that's how here's how I'm doing this in my engine, for example. Uh, um, we do. Let me see. My code is probably not very good here because I'm doing unwraps, but still. When I'm loading a texture, this returns a future, like this is a boxed future that returns a result, and that's it. So like, if the texture is not loaded, then I can replace it with an empty texture like afterwards. Like being explicit about my pink textures, or I can wrap it into a different type, so it's not a texture. So like I can make an asset type that is called like texture or placeholder and use that instead, right? Which is going to like replace the texture with a pink texture after it's like after the error has happened. So I'm guessing this long compilation times is because I'm like have enabled this optimizations for dependencies, right? It looks like bevy is actually taking longer time to compile than than my thing, but it makes sense. They have more things in the engine that I have. There's a page on bevy website about speeding up the compile times, custom linker and stuff. Yeah. It's not going to help me with the compilation of the actual crates though. We are not in the linking stage yet. Aren't you using the dynamic library approach? Yes, but it's like because I have added clap as a dependency, this so this is like an issue with Rust in general with the dependencies, I guess. When you so I added a clap as a dependency, which enabled some feature on some common dependencies, transitive dependencies of bevy and clap, right? Which made some of like that dependency to be recompiled, and like everything, like including bevy now needs to be recompiled. Show us your cargo tree. So there's bevy, and then there's clap. It's probably like because of the Windows and some of the features are on the Windows crate, to be honest. That's my guess. I think the Windows crate has some features on it. Like it's like, for example, when you make a thing for and compile for the WebAssembly, you are probably using the WebSys crate, and the WebSys crate is like split into like every single thing is its own feature. So like you want to enable something in WebSys, everything that depends on WebSys is going to be recompiled again. That's like what I have experienced in the past, and I think Windows is probably like working the same because they have it over here, right? If we take a look at Windows sys, they have feature flags, which is like basically, yeah, this is literally just exactly like the WebSys crate. Every single API is its own feature, right? Well, not exactly, but still, a lot of the things are being split like that. So yeah, this means that some of the common dependencies need to be recompiled when you add a dependency to your project. Then this is what I don't like. Sometimes, like, can I just enable all the features on all the crates so that I don't ever need to recompile everything, at least when like running locally? Like, is there a thing cargo run, like cargo build all features for all the dependencies? Why Rust is not incrementalized down to individual functions? Ah. Like, you see how long am I waiting here for this first build to happen? I just, like, next time I want to add a dependency, I will think twice. Because it's infected with C-style compilation model. Yeah. I also wish that there was... is that what they're doing with crane lift or not? Like, is it possible for, like, to compile Rust without like monomorphization and stuff, so that like the cost, the compilation times that is there because of like generics and stuff, because the generics are being monomorphized and that's like making them very slow. So is there like, if there was a way to do that dynamically at runtime for my debug builds, that would be nice, so that the compile times would be also faster, right? They do this on purpose because Rust is so fun that devs started forgetting to eat and take a break. They slowed down the compile time so people would rest some snacks and worry. Yeah, exactly. Okay, you know what? Here's how I speed it up. Cargo run. It's like the problem is I am also like limiting my compiler to like I'm limiting my compiler to 2 jobs at a time so that the stream doesn't lag. And like right now, I'm probably going to start lagging a little bit, but I'm going to do this to speed up the compilation. Anyway, what's the next plan? Is Davey back from the break? I don't think so, right? Hello. Ladder. We don't have the game idea yet. And I need to. It looks like it's going to be really easy for me to load like assets actually, even although like there are things that I don't like right now, but still. Loading texture is easy, right? Let's try moving this crab, right? So I am not going to look at the examples. I'm going to figure this out on my own because I'm smart. Wait, so now that I have added this binary, by the way, the main when I did just cargo run, it could not figure out which one to run. Cargo default run. Default run. Yeah, this is what I need to add to my toml. Default run is bevy gem 3. Okay. Anyway, let's work on the playground a little bit and make this crab moving. So we are adding the startup system, which is setup, and then we are going to add system movement, right? So movement system, we are going to do what? So like, okay, how is it going to be working exactly? So query is going to be a query. Is it hold on. Oh, I want to try this out also, deriving the queries. Bevy. Where do I look at this? Queries. So I can specify over here like a tuple of components and stuff. But I can also derive the world query as far as I remember. Because I like my things to be named, I think. That's the reason why I like this derives. Derive world query. Is that how it is going to work? W is never used. Oh, I need to add something here, right? So transform is going to be the transform. I think this needs to have static references, right? I think I read something about this a long time ago. Right? Right? Yeah, I think this works. Trade bound is not implemented. Wait, what? Or do I need to do query? Movement query? Okay, maybe that's how. Alright. For entity or like for something. I think it's entity and query iterate, right? So this entity is this movement query item, which has the transform to it, right? Dot transform. Yes. All right. Nice. And I also can make this mutable, right? So that I can mutate it, right? Wait about mute. Wait, what? Is there about query mute or something? How do I do a mutable? Hold on, let me first try without the deriving. We do mute transform. Is that going to work? Yeah, this works, right? So I just need to figure out how to make this work in the deriving system. You guys like your queries in Bevy to be just specifying everything inside this query type, or using this derive mechanism? Those of you who use Bevy. I feel like this would be nicer, but I never really tried any of the approaches. Bevy derive world query. Add a mutable reference. This will use a compilation error. World query mutable. Structs might be marked with mutable. This will also create 3 more structs that will be used for access security immutability. Okay. All right. See, the documentation is actually here, and it's nice. But that's because I know to look for it. Okay, so, and then we also have the time, which is resource time, right? Is there like a global time? Yeah, bevy time. A clock that tracks how much time it has advanced since the previous update and since its creation. All right, so we can do entity transform. Hello, George. Yeah, query of the movement query. Entity dot transform, and then do I set it to something? Do I like? Okay, I feel like we need to recreate the transformation matrix here and add a different like component which is going to have position, right? Is there like already an existing position? There is no like position component in Bevy that's ready for me to use, like, right? Because we're rendering using the transform component. So the position is like local to my app. We're going to derive component to add struct position. And do we have vectors? Vec2, two-dimensional vector. Right. And this uses F32s. Okay, good. All right. So yeah, this is the sprite, and additionally to this sprite, we are going to add the position vec2 0 0. So I'm guessing actually like the movement. Hold on. So we are curing something with position and the transformation. We're going to do position 0 x plus equal time. Can I like, how do I figure out for the time how much has elapsed? Delta seconds returns how much time has advanced since the last update. Delta seconds, right? So this is how we move, and then we also cannot assign which is behind. So this needs to be mutable, right? Cannot assign which is behind a reference. Oh, the iterator needs to be the iteration itself needs to be mutable, right? For the query. Do I need to do this then? And this needs to be mutable, right? Entity is not declared as mutable. Okay, everything needs to be declared mutable. Nice. Okay. Okay, so we're going to move to the right. The crab is going to move to the right 1 unit a second. Correct? And then this is not really changing the transform. So we're going to change. Wait, do we have, is this transform a 3D transform? So even although I'm doing 2D sprites, this is still a 3D transformation. The last value is used for Z ordering. Okay. Sure, why not? So we do entity position 0 extend 0, right? So we use a 2D vector, extend it into a 3D with a 0. And this is our stuff. We need to do it like that, I guess. All right, and that is going to make my crab move, right? How long has it been? 2 hours? 2 hours we have a moving crab. We don't... Well, wait, hold on. My crab is not moving. Okay, what did I do wrong? Guys, what did I do wrong? Oh, it's probably 1 pixel. Wait, hold on. My camera? It also seems like I'm lagging a little bit here when I'm trying to scale my shit. First of all, it looks like the sprites are rendered in like pixel perfect manner, which is something that I don't like. So the 2D camera is probably orthographic projection, scaling mode. So yeah, by default we do the window scale 1.0, but I want the yeah, this is what I used for myself in my engine. Keep the projections height constant, and width will be adjusted to match aspect ratio. Yeah, it's nice that they have all the different options. So we have projection is going to be orthographic projection. Scaling mode is going to be fixed vertical 100. right? So that's how I fix the camera. But then why is my crab not moving? Oh, wait, it is moving. Yeah, see, it's just moving very slowly. That's the problem. Because we're doing with 1 pixel a second, right? So I want it to be not in pixels, but in something else. Moving crab pog, yeah. So here is the thing, right? So what is the correct way of doing this? Because what I'm doing here is I'm updating the position, right? Which is something that has to do with logic, and then I'm also doing the changing the transformation, which is technically something that also only has to do it with rendering. So technically, it should be like update rendering, right? Which is where I'm going to query the position. I'm going to read the position, right? And I'm going to write that position into the transform, right? This is the more correct way of doing this, I think. For position transform in query attribute. We do transform is this, right? So that we split our code even more, right? So this movement query only really need to have position, and then it's probably like is overkill to use the deriving of the world queries. Right? So we're adding movement system and add system of update rendering, right? If I do this, what is the order of these systems? Because by default, they are going to be in parallel, right? I mean, they cannot really run in parallel because this requires a mutable reference to the position, but still, the order is kind of random. So we do it after movement, like that. Is that a good way of doing this? I'm not sure. Okay, I'm just like trying things out today. Okay, and then I want to figure out to move it only if I am holding some buttons, right? To be fair though, I write shit Rust code, so well, you did not see my code yet, right? I mean, this is a small project, but usually I try to work much faster, and this and like not think about stuff too much. So usually it's just all spaghetti. Well, you've been here before, right? You probably did see it. You guys should see my code. I use thread local state. You use refcell? Wait, but do you use, hold on. Do you use static mute? Do you use unsafe when accessing those static mutes? That's above your level? Alright. Well, I did this on purpose. Don't judge me, okay? I know how to use lazy statics and like one cells, it's fine. I think the first time when I wrote this static mute thing, it was static mute global boolean. Like the naming also was like very good, you know. Okay, I win. Nice. Okay, what am I doing? I'm trying to like understand now. So now that I know how to draw, wait, hold on. Before I know how to draw stuff, so it looks like the sprite, the way I'm rendering sprite is like the world coordinates are, wait, hold on. Is the, yeah, the crab is like exactly in the center. So the position of the crab of the sprite is its center, right? That's not always what I want. And like sometimes I want to scale them, right? I can do this by doing transformations, but I feel like there must be something else here. Oh, wait, there's global transform and there's transform. What is the difference? Describe the position of an entity. If the entity has a parent, the position is relative to its parent position. To place or move an entity, you should set its transform. To get the global transform, you should... Oh, okay, global transform is actually being calculated for me. Global transform is updated from transform by systems in the system set transform propagate. So this like system that propagates the transform into global is like the same as I have split my systems here, right? When I'm updating the position, and then I'm propagating this position into the actual transformation, which then also is being propagated into a global transformation, which is then used to actually draw the thing on the screen. You got the game idea? We'll draw out in a second. Okay. That's just a static cell, right? Because it's still not get mute on it, do you? Wait, you're talking about my static mutes? Well, I guess atomic boolean is what I would use for booleans there. But anyway, like even atomics and even one cells, I don't really like using. If you want to see how I use bevy ECS with gang, it's not documented all, but still, all right. Anyway, like usually most of the time I'm trying to make my state not global, right? But to like store it somewhere, which also like is a question here. So we have this resource, which is this is like a global thing, right? It's not like super global, but it's still global for the entire bevy application, right? Which also kind of like feels a little non-rusty to me. Cell alike, ref cell is a bit dangerous. Mutex is giving me nightmares. uh, no, you just need to you need to not give out the ref cell to the consumer of your library. I feel like it needs to be constrained, pretty like and in like it is like an implementation detail, just like an unsafe. Like you need to abstract on top of that. And make it small enough. It's like unsafe a little bit in that, I think. But I also cannot call higher order functions while having them locked. Prevent them being re-entrant. Not sure what you mean. Anyway, what do you think about this idea? So you know about bevy ECS, right? What is like? Do you like the fact that this thing is a global? Because like when writing Rust, it's like advised to not use globals anyway, and this still feels like a global to me. You know? a little bit. So it's not very far away from a static mute. Just written differently. Course, like I feel in the world stays tracked. Yes, but it's like it's still a global thing. No? Can I split my world into multiple smaller worlds? I do like the idea of having a query language in the game and a scheduler for transactions of good. To me, ECS is just game just discovering databases. Yeah, I also feel like ECS is like a database. So like for example, I don't think that I like that the time, for example, here has been a resource, right? So for example, uh what if, so like in my own game, there is a thing, an area where we do this slow motion, like um right? So it's like when you are inside the area, the time is moving slower. How would I do that in bevy? Because this is a global thing, right? I need to instead to make my movement system to not use this global time, but another time, which is what I do there is like I'm calling my movement system with a time that is already modified by the like the modifier, right? But I do not have the option to like make this time not a global time, right? I need to actually make movement system aware of the fact that there is the time modifier. I think they do the same thing that people do with wind force fields except for time. I don't know what people do with wind force fields. I mean, with wind force fields, it's just like applying force to the entity, which just affects its position, its velocity based on its mass and position, right? But over here, it's like the entire movement system needs to be slowed down, you know, and the entire like other systems need to be slowed down. Like the wind force fields need to be slowed down. Everything that uses time needs to be slowed down, which means that all of those should like technically not rely on the global time but on some other time, which probably means that there should be a different resource which is called not time but like modified time, and then we propagate from regular time to this time in a different system, which is called like time modification system, time modifier system or something. As far as I understand, this is how you would do this in this ECS approach. You should have like something like time and delta time. I mean, this is what has it, right? The time resource. So like we need to add another resource, which is like being updated from this. So yeah, we need to add like a different kind of time, basically. I think time dot delta. This is what this thing has over here already, right? Either this, or we also can like make it so that like time modifier is going to be like another resource, which is time modifier, right? So we over here we also multiply the time that has actually passed by the time modifier dot zero, right? But this means that every single system that can be that relies on time needs to also have the time modifier, which feels wrong. It feels like I should have just one time, and this time modifications should be handled in a different system, right? So yeah, like yeah, that's why it's hard. Like, where do I put stuff, and which way is more spaghetti? Basically, is something that I don't really understand. Seems to me that it's going to be spaghetti like anyway. Anyway, what was I doing? I was trying to make my crab move according to my keys, right? Input. Breakout input. Resource input key code. Keyboard input. Returns true if any item in inputs has been pressed. So I want to set like pressed key code. Input T. What is T? T is key code. Okay. Wait. I want to do any pressed. Yeah, any pressed. Any pressed. Key code. Left. Key code. A. If minus equals right or D, then we'll do plus equals. This feels pretty simple to do the input, and yeah, this resource apparently also has the ability to see, yeah, right, left. Okay, now I just need to I guess basically this. Okay, hold on. Yeah, but that's just the same thing you do when integrating position via velocity. If the time multiplier is your time velocity, then you must add, yeah, the real time. Yeah, I guess, yes. Yes, you are not wrong. Okay. Okay, movement is nice. I can instead change the velocity here, I guess, instead of applying this to the position directly. I feel like this is something that I understand. I also am pretty sure that there is some twinning. Is there some twin APIs? Bevy twin? Bevy twinning? I need to edit, right? Animate any field of any component or asset, including custom ones. Create a twin. Sprite bundle. Animator new twin. An animator component to control and execute the animation. Transform position lens. This lens gives the animator access to the transform component. All right, we're doing lenses now, right? Is this Haskell at this point? Lenses. Yeah, what is going to be next? Prisms? I don't even know what a prism is though. Prism. Prism are almost identical to lenses. We can think about a prism as a kind of a lens that allows to get and set an optional property in an object. The most significant is that they can work with optional types. All right, I understand now. They will learned. Ah. Okay. Game in Haskell when? Well, I tried that. No, it's not fun. I don't know. I don't like writing Haskell. Maybe I didn't try too much. Okay, so how to handle keyboard input is very simple. I now want to understand how to do the transformation of the texture. So, like, I do not like the fact that the texture is the size that, like, I want it to have a like just like the camera. I want it to have a fixed vertical size, for example, and horizontally is going to be like based on the aspect ratio of the actual texture. Can I do that? User indication of whether entity is visible. Global transform sprite. I think it's probably inside the sprite. Custom size, an optional custom size for the sprite that will be used in rendering instead of the size of the sprite's image. Anchor is the point of the sprite in the world. By default, we're anchoring the sprite at the center. Top left is 0.5, 0.5. Why the what? Why is it not -1? Anyway, I understand. It's because like the diameter is 1 then instead of 2. But the way I do this is like top left is -1, 1 instead of -0.5, 0.5. But that makes it radius 1, not diameter 1. So I can do a custom size, but I cannot really do... Yeah, so like I want to keep the aspect ratio of the actual texture, but change its height or width. Or like make it fit into a square. Is that possible? An optional rectangle representing the region of the sprite's image to render instead of rendering the full image. This is an easy one-off alternative to using a texture atlas. Okay. That's not what I want. Color tint. I wonder if they can do that since they can only know the ratio of the texture if it succeeds loading. Well, I mean, they are rendering the sprite after the image is ready using the size of the image that is already loaded, right? We really need monads in Rust? Yes. I mean, not really, but yeah. Like probably over here, what I can do is like, so here's the problem that I don't know the solution to, right? I need to figure out when the sprite and then the texture is actually like loaded on when it's like updated, if they do hot reloading of assets or anything, right? And then I need to change the custom size to do my own math that makes it fit into a specific size to maintain the aspect ratio of the actual texture. That means that the thing you want, you need them to exposed as opposed to writing it yourself, which is weird, right? Yeah, it feels like this. You know what? I feel like this is not the ECS approach. Why are they doing that? This does not feel to me like an ECS approach. It feels to me that the anchor should be its own component. The rect should be like, this should be its own component. 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 You know? Like, why is this all bundled inside one big component? You know? Isn't this like not the right way to do ECS? Because like it's not only the sprites that can have the color tint, right? It's not only the sprites that can be flipped horizontally. I think they might not want the ECS to go too far into bevy, so they can develop iteratively. But not sure. I mean, there's probably like just like when we do the ECS approach, there is always a trade-off. You can do a mono component which has everything inside of it, right? And do a mono system that like handles everything, right? And then you can split it as needed later, right? Web GPU is not stable yet as far as you know, so everything is breaking on all sides. Wait, what is breaking? Are you saying that I should not be using Web GPU too? But the bevy is working on Web GPU. Breaking changes happening. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, no, I'm fine with breaking changes. Yes, that's what they say. Like the first thing about the bevy book is like they literally tell you to use Godot engine because this engine is not stable and breaking features API change constantly. Yeah, I thought you were saying that something is not working. Okay. They're defensively writing something. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. But like, isn't this something that a lot of games want to do, right? I guess like right now for our game, the way to do it is I'm going to do sprite where size is going to be actually like not an optional thing, but my own size, like 1 1, right? So if my vertical FOV is 10, that's what I usually do, and then the size is 1 1. I think they probably provide sprite and stuff just as examples, but want you to write your own advanced sprite if you know what you're doing. Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, it does make sense. It does make sense. Yeah. So yeah, now we literally move at the speed of 1 crab a second, right? And it looks correct to me now. Okay. Or for beginners, yeah, I see. But like, if you are a beginner, like, still, there is sometimes this thing that you want to do, right? And figuring that out makes you write your own sprites then? It's something that I am not sure. It's like, for example, what is the minimal thing that is necessary for me to draw a sprite? Like, I can have something with just the texture component and the transform component. Is this enough to have something rendered on the screen? I don't think it is, right? Like, this is also another thing that I would like to understand. How do I figure out what components are enough for the system to use? This looks like I need to look into the documentation or even into the implementation of a thing. Right? So like if I spawn an entity, which only has the transform and the texture, right? No, it should be a handle image. What? Create bound handle image. Type UID is not. Oh, load image, which is going to return me a handle to the image, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a fun question. Wait, what question did I even ask? Oh, yeah, see? So, like, I do not see the crab over here in the middle of the screen, right? Bevy isn't a beginner engine, lol. All the code you provided is meant to be a working example. They follow the right route to get the componentized system working while providing you with the tools you don't want to write yourself. At least most of us don't want to write a library to render graphics. Yeah, I guess so. Yes, that's right. Which components are enough for some systems? Yeah. So like because of the ECS, and the fact that every single like entity is a dynamic bundle of components, you can create entities that mean nothing in the game world, like this one, right? And this is what I don't like about ECS. It feels like it's really easy to create something that is it's like leaking memory. This is why they say go use Godot. All right. Well, but this question over here, this problem over here that I just told you is I feel like more of a fundamental issue about the ECS and why I feel like I might not like it. Like if I use the traditional approach, then I know what a function arguments are. I know what like everything what is needed to do stuff, right? But over here, I don't know, like I need to know what system is drawing, right? It probably needs to have the okay. So I know that this sprite bundle has these things. Maybe visibility. No, I guess I don't think visibility should be necessary, but we can try adding visibility. Visible. Let's try adding visibility. Visible. Is it going to make this thing visible on the screen, this texture, with the default transform? I also don't know how to think about entities yet. It seems to me like tables and columns in databases, that way it would be decoupled from the game world. Yes, but also like some tables and some columns in some tables need to be like are not optional. But in ECS, everything is optional basically, which is weird. Okay, well, I don't know how to do it. Anyway, I think it really matters. Do I need to figure out how to do something else? So I know how to draw stuff. I'm just going to probably use the custom sizes for things and make sure that the texture has the same aspect ratio as the thing that I have specified here. Or we can instead use the camera that uses the pixels as the unit, right? And have all the textures be drawn in the size that's relative to each other. That's another approach that could work here. We know how to do moving, how to do keyboard input. the input is probably not only working for the keyboard, right? The keys. It's probably also mouse input, resource input, mouse button. Can I do this? Is this how I do it? Or mouse input. Any pressed. Mouse button left. Mouse button right. Okay, this seems to be simple. Can I do it like so that like the keyboard and mouse input is like the same? It should be a mouse or key code. Mouse or look at you go. Well, I understand how this works. I'm just like trying to think about some of the fundamental questions that I have in my mind. And then like we don't have the game idea yet, right? I think we start making the actual game tomorrow. But I feel like I understand how to do stuff now. One thing that I don't know is how to like how to move from one screen to the other. Like if we have a main menu and then we go into the different transition into a different thing. Do I need to like delete everything from my world? Or do I create a new world? You haven't gotten that far into it, lol? Okay. We probably are not going to do that for our game too anyway, but that seems like a good question, right? Because there's only one app, and this app is storing all the entities inside of it, right? I don't truly want all of the entities to despawn when I move from the main menu into the game, because the main menu is there at the same time as the like these multiple scenes. They sometimes they they exist at the same time sometimes, right? I would assume you could give app a state like you would TUI. So in the gang we have this state machine which I can do. Let me see docs gang, right? That's how I do it. So I have game states, and game state can like optionally transition into a different state, and the state machine is done in such a way so that we can like it's like a stack of states. So like if we're in a game menu and we want like to do a pop-up with a pause, we can push this thing on top, and then when we like put the close button, we pop it. So it's like a stack that we have. So we can push something onto a stack, pop something from a stack, or switch something else. And that's exactly how you do it in 2UI RS. Well, I don't know what it's 2UI RS. 2UI RS. Is this like a library? Yeah, but then doesn't that mean that all the systems they need to know where what thing is like currently active? I love you. Hello there. Thank you. What do you love me for? Um. Okay, I don't think we're going to have like state transitions in the game. We're just going to make game all in one scene. But it seems like a good question. How to do that? What also do I need to figure out? How to play a sound, right? How to play a sound. Sound is probably like really simple. One scene works for me, lol. Yeah. That's how it works in my farting game right now. Then they have one scene. That's why, like, when you are in the menu, the game is still being played in the background. Can I spawn a resource? Initialize resource? Insert resource. Okay, so what is the resource? Can I just do like struct sounds, for example? And the resource is going to be sounds, like part. Just integrate menu into the game world, then you don't need states. Yeah, that's how it works right now. Is it audio source? A source of audio data? Can I do this? So fart is asset server load fart.wav. Right? Alright, let's do this. Okay. That's good. Wait, are you making another farting game? Alright. But what is the sound effect that this is a good test sound effect though, right? What am I doing then? Not if not the farts. What do crabs like? Do crabs do any sound effects? Okay, let's do the laughing sound then. Okay, that's a good sound effect, right? Export WAV. Dot WAV. Alright, done. Okay, is it going to work? Trademark sounds resource is not satisfied. Do I need to derive resource? Is that working? I guess it does work. Okay, good. So now what? Let's do this over here. If keyboard input any just pressed key code space. So if I press space, then I'm going to play the sound effect, right? Is that going to work? Sounds is a resource sounds. Sounds dot dot is strong, is weak. What does that mean? Min max, name at. How do I play the sound effect? Alright, I need to have a sound. Where's the sound? A 3D scene with a button and playing sound, okay. Set up music, audio.play. Oh wait, it's audio, not audio source. Okay. It's audio, not audio source, apparently. But the thing still did compile. Trade bound audio type UUID is not satisfied. Wait, what? What does that mean? Yeah, I can play it. Oh, the audio is like a global resource. This is like the audio system, right? And this system can play sound effects, right? So the audio sources, okay. So I'm probably going to load the audio source then, right? And then audio is a resource of the audio system itself. So we do audio dot play sounds he, right? Cannot move out. Can I just clone the handles? So like the difference between my example and your example is that you are loading and playing at the same time. It's not working. Wait, what? It's not working. Space. It's not working. Hold on. Okay, well, all right. Let's try the having the asset server again inside this. So yeah, see, this is how we start doing the spaghetti here again. Even though we're using ECS, we're doing everything inside this movement system. I cannot stop. I cannot resist the spaghetti. Asset server load. Hehehe. Dot vault. Oh, no asset loader found for the following extension WOB? Wait, what? Bevy is not able to load WAV files? Really? All right. I guess let's try converting this into an MP3 then. Can I do an MP3? Hold on. No asset loader found for the following extension MP3. Hold on, something is wrong here. There's no way that I cannot load audio files. Do I need to enable some feature? Wait, OGG? So OGG is the example that works? Hold on. OGG. Is OGG the only thing that works in this in Bevy? Really? Yes. OGG is the only thing that is working. What? I need to do everything using OGGs? Why? Doesn't make sense. Isn't there an issue with the MP3 license? I remember something like that, but I don't think it's an issue. Symphonia can do MP3 decoding. and they do use Symphonia under the hood. There's my audio. Yeah, my audio is working. Nice. I think the only thing that is left is, oh, by the way, I didn't commit in a while. You guys should like, anyway, we're still, yeah. I feel like only one thing that is left is me figuring out how to compile this thing for the web. It should be really simple, right? I feel like I know how to do everything now, except for compiling for the web. It's not like really necessary right now. Just want to. Have I done any building besides when working with it locally? Are you doing this gem or no? He knows everything. Well, I know everything I need, I think, in order to make a game. Can I have multiple instances of the ECS scheduler? Like of the ECS as a whole? Uh I mean, yeah, why not? You can create another app, right? You can have multiple apps, run them in different threads. You can have multiple ECSs. There's probably like just one thing that this app should like in order to, yeah, there's the update, right? Is the update advances the execution of the schedule by one cycle. So this is just doing one cycle of the update. So instead of doing run, you can do like while true app update probably. Anyway, and then you can access the world here directly and run the query directly on the app, most likely, not inside the system. I would assume that you can do that. And that's probably how Nerdsul is doing this. But hold on. Probably really simple. Can I just do it using cargo gang? Hold on. Cargo gang serve web. I feel like I can do that using gang. Because all it does is going to like compile to the WebAssembly, run the wasm bindgen on top of the WebAssembly file, generate the index file, and serve it on the web. I don't think it's like I don't think Bevy is doing anything different, right? So we just need to like wait for this thing to compile, and it's probably going to work. I think the most valuable thing of game engines is the frame pacing, low latency input polling. No, maybe. I don't really care about it though, because we're not doing AAA game development. We just have a crab that moves left and right and says he he he. That's all. I think tomorrow we start creating an actual game. So today was just me figuring out how to use Bevy. It's very simple. We need to come up with a game idea and start the game tomorrow. I'm just going to see if the cargo gang is going to work for the web build. I wonder if they have it themselves, like some sort of a cargo helper that helps you build the web for you. It's really not very simple. Almost ready? All right. Well, we can take a look at it, but I need to like stop the stream soon, I think. Uh, Maybe not. Maybe we can try figuring some more stuff out. Almost ready. Wait, are you actually creating a game design document right now, baby? Not baby, Davy. I'm not going to be confusing Davy and baby all the time, I feel like. The Davy engine, yeah, exactly. Hmm. Okay, we have 8 days to make a game. Davy the engine and baby is here. Just drawing a simple concept, all right. I like, although I feel like I'm pretty confident, but that we can do something good here, because I think we figured out everything we need in order to make a game. Really, like there's probably like a lot of things that like there's a lot of things that I know how to write from scratch, right? And there's probably a helper inside Bevy to do that, like the collider, for example, right? Uh, there's probably like some sort of physics built into the Bevy, right? Is there like, how do you do colliders in Bevy? Is there such thing? Do I need to like figure out some sort of plugin that does like collisions for me? Oh wait, I can just take a look at the example, literally. There was the breakout example. They do collisions here, right? Add event, collision event. Oh wait, there are also like events. Oh, so some system can create an event and then you can respond to those events, right? It's also another thing that we didn't really try, but I feel like I already understand the concept. Check for collisions. So this is something that creates the collision events, right? Collide. There is function called collide. Where is the function collide from? Sprite collide AABB. Okay. So there is a function for me to collide axis line bounding boxes, but it's not always the axis line bounding box. I feel like most of the times I just do circles. There's at least a plugin for that. Maybe it doesn't have a built-in physics. Well, it's not a built-in, but there's like everything is built in by like a plugin that you like enable, right? So is this the where should I be looking for if I was like searching for something? Plugins, extra functionality that you can use in your projects. Over here, plugins, right? This is what I need. Is there a search button for it? Assets, 2D, 3D, AI, accessibility, animation, asset loading. Wait. Bevy mini quad, a plugin replacing Windows system with mini quad library. Wait, can you replace an existing thing, an existing plugin with a different thing? Or you just enable this plugin and disable some other plugin? How does that work? Baby Rapier was the one I used. Baby Rapier. Why I do not see it? Bevy Repair Collider Gen, a library for generating Bevy Repair 2D colliders from images with transparency. Okay. Okay, physics. There it is. Repair, simple, silk. Yeah. If we were to do physics, it's probably going to be repair. I don't know if we're doing. Okay, check Discord later. And by later, you're saying like right now. All right. Let's see the game idea of our game. Ah, the player is a square. Can only control rotation. Each side has a trigger button with its own effects. Oh, so side effects, right? When you hit the ground wall with one of your side, you will trigger the effect. For example, the jump effect here. Wait, do you mean it is going to be automatically jumped when I hit the the floor? I'm not like reading this to the very end, but this sounds like a 40 game right now. Is this a 40 game, baby? Side effects example. 1. Jump. 2. Slide. 3. Turn small for X seconds. Shoot bullets to left right side once. Anti-gravity. Getting squared on? It's getting fired on with a wait, oh, there's a level! There's a level, yo! It's a 40 game, why did you do that? You really want us to do the 40s? Is that a crab? Is that a crab? Why is the crab an enemy? Crabs should be friends, you know? Anyway. You get side effects on the map and equip them on yourself. So it's like an upgrade system, right? So you start without a jump, and then you need to find it. You will never touch ground if this side face down. Level example. Why not? I mean, okay, why not? Why not? I agree. I agree. I just thought like it would be fun if more people were like, because this is a small gem anyway, right? Who is going to play a 40 game to the very end? You know, getting farted on is a game that I'm going to be playing myself, so I don't really care if nobody else plays it, right? Just make it simple. Oh wait, you slide on the wall, on on like the vertical walls, you like attach to it. Okay, well technically it's not really F40, right? It's just like it's a linear game where you just showcase all the mechanics and you get to the end, right? It doesn't need really. It's not really F40 because you don't fall down here on this level at least. It's not F40. Okay, it's the slide side, yeah. Okay, start. Get the slide side effect over there. Wait, how do we control ourselves? I don't understand. Like, what are the controls for the player? Instead of a square, use a more rounded one. Like, let player customize which side to equip effects. I feel like also there is the you rotate. Oh, you rotate. And yeah, okay. So this is actually like going to need physics then. But then like, do you know, for example, jam shot? You were doing the repair, right? Can we do this slide? So like, it means that when a certain side is collided with the wall, what does a slide even mean? It means that like like when this is collided with that, with anything, I feel like the logic will be something like this. If the side is colliding with something, then we are applying force to the side here, right? And also we are also applying the force into the surface so that we are attached to it still. I don't know if sliding along a collision is a thing that appear. Well, it's not like you need to like create the connections sometimes, or like at least you can inside the repair you can, I think, see, like you can create a shape that can only provide like with the information if the thing is like colliding with something, right? And then based on that fact we can apply forces to the actual tube. I feel like this is the most unknown thing then. It's not really the bevy engine, it's going to be the physics if the game is based on physics. But I feel like we can figure that out in 10 days for sure. Slide is like when you attach to the wall and you can press left right to move left or right. Oh wait, so you don't rotate anymore? And you can only unattach from the wall by going to the end of the wall? Is that how it's working? Then we get anti-gravity, hover over when keeping anti-gravity face down. Use small effect to shrink. Kill, trigger, shoot. Go. Okay, I like the game idea. I like the game idea. We can just do that. We can do that. We can start with something. We can figure what kind of mechanics we can actually do. Liverpool does have a kinematic character controller though, so I believe you should be able to make it work. Well, I mean, it's a physics library. I'm pretty sure you can apply you can just apply forces to anything. It's the same concept as a moving platform, right? Kinematic character controller. Multiplayer. Oh, so like you need to like attach to each other by combining the sides together. So you are going to be like sliding on each other. All right. I don't know how to do multiplayer. That's cool. I don't know how. I mean, we can create our own plugin for doing multiplayer, right? But there's probably like already something that is existing. Let's take a look. Maybe assets. Have you tried multiplayer in Bevy? You just made a 2D Pokemon clone with it, just something you was familiar with, right? Bevy networking turbulence. What is that? That. Oh, networking over here. Bevy event work. Server client message based networking plugin, async based Tokyo compatible but not necessary. Bevy Replicon, high level networking library for replication and network events. Is there Bevy networking laminar? Are you doing laminar? Bevy prototype laminar network. A prototype networking plugin using laminar as the transport. There you go. Bevy simple network and simple authoritative server networking library for Bevy. I feel like you know what? I feel like the problem with most of this is probably going to be the fact that it's not going to work on the web. Error found several executable files. Oh shit. Wait, what? There are several WebAssembly files? There is not a single WebAssembly file. Hold on. The web. This variable app. Wait. Cargo build target wasn't 32 unknown known. Failed to run Rust C to learn about target specific information. Unknown. Oh wait, what? Why are we compiling everything from scratch now? What did Cargo Gang do wrong? Did I do release? I mean, this is what Cargo Gang is. Cargo Gang build. Oh, I did build it in release. I see. Release. All right. Why is there no WebAssembly file then if I just build it? Huh? Oh, target wasm release. All right. Bevy wasm. Wait. Oh, there are multiple. Yeah, that's right. It's because cargo gang serve release web. Do I have bin? I don't have the bin. All right. I see. It's because I'm building. Why not use release? Oh, I'm building the. I'm trying to build the web build. I just did this automatically. Yeah, I'm not doing the web. The thing. Hold on. If I just do this, then it works. Okay, it's because I have two binaries in my package: the main RS and then the playground. So it like gets confused because it builds both of them. So now I'm running the wasm opt. I probably need to like move the playground into main though. If I want to test this. I'm just testing that it works though, right? Is this It's optimizing the WebAssembly, I think, for this long. Yeah, I should not have done this in debug, in release, just to test, because this apparently runs a long time. It's running the WASM opt, if you know what that is. Is there like a tutorial how to build the bevy on the web? Bevy web. Unofficial cheat book, alright. WASM unknown. WASM server runner, alright. Runner. WASM server runner. Cargo run. Oh wait, you can do that? Is that like a new feature of the config? So you can run the WebAssembly by doing that. But WASM server runner. But I need to like load the assets though from the file system too, which means that it should be serving an index HTML and all the other stuff. Where does this thing get those from? I don't know. Okay, server is running. Let's see if we have compiled bevy to the web using Ging. Localhost. Loading WASM. Is it going to work? Cancel. Using exceptions to control throw. WASM Bayesian throw. Get synchroner. Adapter info. Okay, well, basically the bevy renderer did work. We have initialized the renderer using the OpenGL WebGL backend angle. Yeah, so this works. But then we what exactly is wrong though? Shows nothing to do. Well, it does show the log, so like the logger is being initialized properly, right? Which is like one of those systems. Oh wait, I know why. So like it's the problem is where does bevy draw the thing on the web? There needs to be a canvas, right? So do they create their own canvas on the web, or like because yeah, I'm guessing what's happening here, right? Because you have this, you like when you're creating the window bevy app, right? What is the window on the web? I need to be rendering onto a canvas. So they actually created a new canvas and created the WebGL renderer for that canvas, but they need to add the canvas to the thing, right? So I guess the actual this thing needs to not be happening. I need to change the. Oh yes, this is the canvas. See, we have the canvas over here. Yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, but still something went wrong, and you need to pull. Yeah, I mean, it's because I used my engine helper, which assumes like how my engine works, right? So what I need to do here, I can still use the engine helper, my own helper, but I need to change the HTML file. Yeah, it's just like the assumption is a little wrong here. So here's the helper, and we have the index HTML, and I'm going to copy this and go over here, index HTML. So I'm going to load. All right. So yeah, this also like has this like progress bar of loading the WebAssembly. that I did recently. The error screen is something that I probably don't need unless yeah. So yeah. The thing is, I need to hide this thing, and the canvas is going to be added automatically on progress. So over here, when we have loaded everything, I want to element by ID progress. Wait, progress screen. Wait, how do I hide thing? Hidden. It's true. Is that how I do it? I don't remember. And then I can do just index file index HTML. But then it's going to run the wasm opt again, and it's working for a long time. Anyway, I feel like we actually did make it work. So it's just like the HTML. It needs to be different. Did they add the any IDs or tags to the canvas that they are appending to the HTML? Are they like, so Bevy is just like on the web, they're just appending the canvas to the body to the very end, I think. Dynamic not supported, that's true. There's wasm pack that I could use, or I could use my helper. Okay. I need to how long is it going to take for me to build the non-release so that I can test faster? Probably not too long, right? And then, do I need anything else then? I could be trying out Rapier too to see, because I never tried it. I heard about Rapier before, but I always write my own physics from scratch. But if we are like trying to learn new things, why not try the Rapier? Although, like, what is the actual like things for this gem, right? There is a requirement that only submissions built with bevy engine are allowed. But isn't the bevy engine the modular engine where I can like swap out every single part? So I can like, so if I was only using the bevy ECS and doing everything else using my own engine, is that going to be like still submission built in bevy engine? Okay, we're compiling just the web. I feel like this is a new feature. Target runner, Rust, config, runner, wrapper to run executables. I'd assume builders are fine, lol, but I would think using your own engine would kind of be against the rules. Well, I mean, it's not the engine, right? It's like, it has less features than Bevy, right? Like, Bevy does not have the physics that is like official, right? Rapier is a plugin that is not official, right? So if I was to like write something from scratch, that is still like whatever I use for physics does not really matter. So what is a Bevy engine? What are the parts of the Bevy engine that are required? If I only use the Bevy ECS, is that enough? Do I need to use the Bevy to render the app? I mean, that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to use any of my old code, all right? But I'm just like saying it's probably not going to be very hard for me to like write the physics for this idea from scratch, but we should try using Rapier anyway, right? Just make a branch of yours and call it bevy whatever plugin. Yeah, exactly. Well, there was Nerdsoul who did this already, right? Nerdsoul, bevy. Linked it before. I didn't really look over here. An adaptation of a Pong example from the Genk engine using Bevy ECS. All right, see? So this is the Bevy Genk plugin, or should it be Genk Bevy or Bevy Genk? You call it Genk Bevy, not Bevy Genk. Just write an engine using Bevy. Yeah, exactly. So here's the Pong example using both Bevy and Genk, right? So we create the engine, we run it like usually. It's just the world. So we only have the world. We don't have the Bevy app. We have the Bevy ECS world, I guess, right? Is what we're using here. Isn't the app part of the Bevy ECS thing? It like, well, why didn't you do the Bevy app here? It doesn't have anything to do with graphics or anything else, right? It's just a way to do plugins and systems and stuff, no? Because the world is just a collection of entities that you need to query yourself, right? So you don't have systems in that example, right? Are we lagging a lot? Well, not a lot. Not a lot of drop frames. But yeah, I'm compiling right now. You have systems? Sweet. But you don't have the schedule, right? Oh, by the way, over here, you see, you are doing the spawn and then inserting things one by one. You know that there is a bundle that you can spawn, right? So you do, because this feels like not the incorrect way to do it. It's probably like less performant even to do that. It's better to spawn entities like in a bundle, and also like spawn many entities at the same time instead of doing them one by one, as far as I remember. Because there are some optimizations that can happen. Okay, you can insert resources, time resource. So are you rendering? So yeah, in order to draw, you're doing query. So this is not a system. See, the draw, this should be a system, right? No. You're doing system only for the updates? Yes, this is system. Movement, collision system. So you're not using the systems for rendering, only for updating. Self-update schedule.run. So you actually have a schedule. So yeah, you can also have a schedule for rendering, I guess. It's like two separate schedules. One schedule for rendering, one schedule for updating then. That's what you could do. I see. All right, let's see if this works now. Server running. Host. Oh, wait. So we were assuming that there was an error happening, but you see what this says? Using exceptions for control flow, don't mind me. This isn't actually an error. I've seen this. I don't remember what exactly this is. This is from Wasm Bindgen, I think. So this error is not actually an error. So I'm not hiding this for some reason. Document, get element by ID, progress. What is it called? This one? Progress screen. Do I do style? Display is none. Okay, that's how I hide this, right? Not hidden true, but display none. Or remove it. Can I just remove? Remove. Okay. So then I insert this again. Refresh. Loading. Wait, what? Well, I can remove the progress screen, obviously, but what is console log yo? Where do I see the source code in Firefox? Debugger? Index? Oh, this code that like is not there. So what does that mean? This HTML file was like cached? It's not there, this code that I written. Network, disable cache, refresh. This is still the old code. What? Why is this not updated? Huh? Why is the index file not updated yet? Wait, I know why. Right? Is that it? I don't remember. How do I control the things? I can look at the source code, I guess. Okay, now app name JS is not working. Okay, wait. Hold on. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to do. I'm just going to like make sure that it works. You know, this is taking too long. I'm not going to do the progress. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to have the script that's going to call initialize using the wasm that is bevy gem3 wasm, right? Like this. And that's it. Do I need to do any style? I don't know, maybe for the canvas. I thought the index is what I did. Do I have the index file? Yeah. I want it to work differently over here. I will change the helper. So it changes the location of the index file, not the contents of the index file. And I want to change the contents here, I think. Bevy gem. Wait, now it did not work? Loading failed. App name JS. Oh yes. It's not app name. It's bevy gem 3. Yeah. This like substitution doesn't work here. All right, now it works. See, the canvas is being like, yeah, and I can do the CSS to make it a full screen, right? Okay, and then also let's make sure that the sounds work and everything. I'm going to copy this into the main and rebuild just to make sure that it works. Okay, we have the crab. Can I use left and right? I can use A and D. I can use space. So everything works on the web, like first try, right? I was trying just to be too... Yeah. Pretty simple. All right. Nice. Exactly. All right. So how do you do this manually, right? You do cargo build for the WebAssembly, right? Then you do wasm bind gen on target wasm bug bevy gem3 wasm out dir dist, right? So now we have this destination which has the these things, and then we do copy index HTML into dist. And then yeah, actually, I think this can just do init, by the way. So I don't need to only provide with the JavaScript file, as far as I remember. So now I can do serve python m http server, right? From inside the dist. Python m http server. Any other like HTTP servers that we can use? So now we can do localhost 8000 again. And this is now served using... Oh, loading failed for model wasm. Why? Blocked without... Oh, yeah, because the Python HTTP server does not do... Okay. There must be like a better... Okay, anyway, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. This is what we run on the CI, okay? This is what we run on the CI. Alright. Let's create the CI file. It's just init. New folder. GitHub. New folder. Work. Close. New file CI. Okay. Is there like any other people doing CI? Bevy CI. Bevy game example. I can just copy paste somebody else's. Or I can copy paste my own. I'm just wondering how other people are doing this. Games. Bevy Pong. Davy game example. Yep. They do not have... Wait, do people not set up... Oh, this one has the workflow. CI. Lint test. Deploy page. Trunk? What is trunk? Okay, well, I'm doing this myself then. Whatever, I'm going to copy paste my own. Kuviman. Okay. Trunk's a builder. Is it a builder for Rust WASM files, or like trunk is like something for JavaScript? This is trunk, alright. Use it with you. It's WASM bindgen. Under the hood? Or what? Do they have WASM bindgen like included inside? Okay, let's take a look at this. Bundle ship and obligations to the web. All right. Trunk. They use the WASM bindgen from this, right? They do not embed this inside trunk. Oh wait, M1 users will need to install manually. Okay, let's try this. Cargo install trunk. I'm using the source HTML file. Trunk build will produce the following HTML. All right. Can I customize this HTML? Is basically what I'm asking. Because I think that's the only feature that is missing then. Right? Can you customize the HTML that has been generated? I mean, what do I even need? I need a style sheet, which is the CSS. Trunk uses a source HTML file to drive all asset building and bundling. Trunk also uses the official Dart sass to get started with the phone example. Call them this index HTML. Okay, right. Let's use trunk then. Why not? Seems like a good idea. So I don't have the body inside of this HTML. Path to index as CSS. Index as CSS. And you should be able to pass public URL flag to the trunk build. What does that do? How does it like? Is it going to know that it needs to copy the assets folder into the dist folder though? I should be able to pass public inserts the directory you want. Yes, it does. Wait, but how does it know about the assets folder? Assets? I don't think it's assets, right? Oh, I see. No? No, I don't see. Hold on. Copy file. Uncle, copy the file specified. Copied exactly. No hashing is performed. So like a copy directory. Yes. Is there any example though? Link. Data trunk. All right. So I do link. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense actually. So we do assets and we do a rel copy folder, right? Doc type HTML, but they don't have this in the example. Is it needed? They don't have it in the example. Do, 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 do. Is there a serve also? There probably is, right? This is a good thing. Yeah, I like that. Probably even better than my helper. Then supports more things. Trunk serve, nice. Is it going to like when it does the serve, is it going to like watch for the changes and rebuild the stuff automatically too? Yeah. All right. Nice. That's good. I like that. And we don't need cargo gang then anymore. I delete my entire engine after the bevy gem, right? We just use bevy from now on. Why does it not say about anything about the doc type? Definitely. Definitely. I was very happy with it when working with you, as it basically React styled component syntax for us, so maybe it was something I need for you. We're finally compiling the. Is it like linking the binary now for this long? Right. Well, it's need to happen just once. Seems like there's a lot of these once things that we need to do though. Wait for them. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. But then, do they have a way? Like, do they have a GitHub action? Right? Because I think that's what that example used. Wait, what did I even click on? Snake? Tetris? Block? I don't remember which one I clicked on that has this. Was this the end body? No. Space Invaders? No. Keep moving and nobody burns? Okay, let's see. Trunk build. Error from the HTML unknown data trunk rel copy folder. Okay. It's not copy folder, right? Wait, where was it? Assets. Copy dir. dir. Error getting canonical path to source HTML file index HTML. The syntax system cannot find the file specified. I'm sorry, what? What does that mean? Is it not working on Windows or something? To what file? Which file? Let's not do this or that. Error getting canonical path to source HTML file. This trunk open source. GitHub. Issues. When using trunk on Windows and the config file trunk.toml has a path that uses forward slashes. Wait, does anything use forward slashes? I don't have any slashes. Anywhere. I don't have the... Wait, what? I don't have trunk toml. Are you working on Windows or on Linux? You're an Arch guy? No way. Me too. Me too. See? Me too. Alright, but why does this not work on Windows though? It does not work on Windows. Windows. Assumed it did. Well, it's weird that like this issue specifically says that they get this error only when trunk toml file has this. And this issue, for example, is telling about something completely different. Removing the dist. Removing the dist directory helps sometimes. Let's try. It works. It works. I just need to remove the dist. The dist. All right. What if I build again? Now we have the error. Okay. Pog. Oh wait, it's because I'm inside the dist. Shit. See, it's because like I changed my current working directory into dist. That's why. That's why the error is there. Trunk build. Okay. All right. Let's do trunk serve. Can I do trunk serve? Help. Can it open the browser for me? Yes. Open. That's Pog. I like this. Trunk is good. Okay, we have the gray application. Wait, why is it gray? Does this mean that it's going to work with bin? Bin? Playground? Bin does not. Yet. I also see that the... Oh, because I copy it. Yeah, because I did this. Makes sense. So I can do CSS. I can do assets. Can you do an example? So this thing can only build the main the crate, but like if so like you cannot use trunk to like build and serve an example of a library of a thing, right? Don't think so. Wait, what was it? Just trunk. Resdiff configuration. GitHub. I think it's just like Snowpack Webpack for Rust is the easiest way to look at it. I mean, I don't know what is Snowpack or Webpack. I am not a JavaScript developer. So I was trying using wasm pack before, and it was weird. It was much easier for me to do wasm bindgen directly. Issues. Sample. Explicitly selected. Alright, hold on. Empty file? No wonder it doesn't work. Um, Optional. Name of the binary to compile and load. If cargo project has multiple binaries, this value will be required to proper functionality. This is inside the index HTML. Can I like give this thing a specific HTML file? Because the configuration is the HTML file basically, right? Index HTML to drive. Okay. Okay. So we can have index HTML then, right? And then we can have playground HTML, right? Which is going to we can use it to do rel rust data bin playground, right? And we do trunk serve playground playground HTML. It would be like, I would like it more if I could specify this on the command line options though, instead of different HTML files, but that's fine. And then I guess we can do, this is going to be playground assets, maybe. So yeah, playground is going to have separate code and separate assets too. Can I copy the directory? Target path. Target path assets. But I should for here is going to be. Oh wait, but then when running natively, it's not going to work. Okay, whatever. We're just going to use the same assets for everything. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's see. What is the localhost? What is the port that they're serving? 8080. Okay. Left, right. Hold on. Space doesn't work. Why does space not work? I can move, but I cannot. Couldn't play the sound for some reason. I mean, the sound is there, right? In the served assets, there is OGG and WoW, right? Yeah. I guess the WoW is not needed anymore. We just need the OGG. What about in the browser? Yeah, we can see. Network reload. OGG, yeah, the file is even like loaded. You see? Just is not playing the sound for some reason. What is the difference? There's literally no difference. It worked before on the web for me already, right? When I used my own stuff. Now it doesn't work. Oh, and audio context was preventing from started automatically. It must be created or resumed after a gesture on the page. That's how the web. Wait, but why did it work for me before? I think it's because like for 8000 we have the auto play enabled or whatever. Like, can I just enable the autoplay for this one? Wait, but how? How then? Can I do for index HTML? Reload upon connect. Oh, wait, they actually like also reload automatically in the browser. Nice. So I don't need to hit F5 myself. Um, shit. Well, I mean, it's going to work on the each page because on each page there's going to be a play button. Um, it worked for me though. Like I could set the autoplay. This is weird a little bit. Can I change the index HTML myself over here, buddy? Hello? Okay. Is there no hello? Yeah, I don't think the hello is here. Hello? This hello is there. Copy directory. Okay, well, I don't really need to worry about it too much because we can just create each page and then upload to there, and there will be a button, so the interaction is already happened, and the audio should work. It would be really nice if I could test this locally, though. What about trunk build release? So if I do in release, then they are also like minifying this. They are only initializing. They don't connect to the WebAssembly then. to the WebSocket that we're serving locally. Nice. Okay, I like trunk. Trunk is bog. All right. Okay, so the web is trunk serve open. Wait, what? It's not a YAML. Is there like a VS Code extension so that this works for the jest files? Just web. Wait. Wait, why is this here? It's supposed to do the main index HTML. This is supposed to be the main crate. And the main crate doesn't have anything in it. I think that's the issue that I saw. An arbitrary binary out of available when not explicitly selected in index HTML. Yeah, I think that's the issue that I'm seeing here. So I'm going to specify the binary over here, and it's going to be the gem3, right? Success. Okay, now we have the black screen. That's what I wanted, right? Black screen bog. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Now what? Now I closed everything. Okay. Okay. We need to ignore the dist. Okay. All right. So yeah, playground is where you can play with code, Davey, if you want, basically. It doesn't matter. Hopefully we don't have merge conflicts though because of that. Playground run. Okay, everything except for CI, because CI is something that we need to specify. Okay. I'm back to using doing. Hold on. Actually, you know what? Let's make the Git history of this project also nice and write good code, right? Try keyword. All right. Okay. I'm going to do this. Not the clap though. So yeah, this is also something that I don't need actually. Hold on. Now that I'm seeing this, we are not using the cargo gang, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, we are this. Yeah, so for the playground, I'm not going to worry about the code quality though. All right, not assets. I think that is it. Not review. Right, nice. Separate playground bin. Okay, and then we do I don't know. We do add clap. Even though we're not using clap right now, I feel like we might do that. I don't want to recompile my code from scratch. And this is setting up trunk. Setup trunk setup for web builds. Just play around and just web. Okay, and then we do the CI. All right. How do we do the CI? Is there like, maybe I should look into something, not into my own examples. GitHub start wasm example. What? What is that? Start mobile example. Workflows. Release. Cargo release. Hello. Anshul. XYZ. Is there like a good reference CI for bevy projects? That uses trunk for web builds. Unsure, lol. Okay, let's go trunk rs dev. And also, yeah, because like we only really need to build for the web on the CI, I think. Yeah, the native builds are just for us, for the native builds. We're going to build for the web, and we are going to deploy that into GitHub pages for now, and then later do this into the each page. Do they have it? Issues? I think like have action. Ah. Build and publish an official. It's really nice to have something like Rustop. This action exists, so we can probably use that. This one is really good. Notice how trunk lacks latest tag? Alright, let's see. What is this action? Trunk action. Yeah, I think this one is what I was using. Alright. Install trunk by downloading the executable. Much faster than cargo install trunk. Nice. Seconds versus minutes. Nice. That's what we want. So this just like installs the trunk, right? And then we can use it. Okay, we're doing name CI on push on push and workflow dispatch so that we can run it manually. Then we do jobs, build, runs on Ubuntu latest. We do steps, trunk action, steps. Before we need to do checkout. We do trunk. We do Rust. Okay, well, what is the good Rust CI example that uses cache also? Rust GitHub Actions example with cache. Because I feel like we are going to need to use cache so that GitHub Actions best practices for Rust projects. Rust cache. I feel like this one is good. Further examples are available in the workflow directory. Simple. Check out v3. When Rustup is updated, it tries to replace its binary, which in window. Wait, what? No, which one is the example? You said that more examples are in the workflow directory. Where is the example? Guys, where is the example for this one? You use the Rust cache action? No? Where is the Rustup from here? So they use they do the checkout. Rustup. Oh wait, is the GitHub Actions now have Rustup installed by default? Really? Hold on. Really? GitHub Actions installed software. Let's see. Rustup. It's installed. Yo. Wait, so, and actually like Cargo is installed already? Wait, really? So you don't even need to install Cargo? It's like already there whenever you use GitHub Actions now? This was not the case earlier when I set up my actions for the first time. So I don't even need to install anything. Why does this Rustup toolchain install stable profile minimal? So like Rustup set auto self update disable. When Rustup is updated, it tries to replace its binary, which on Windows is somehow locked. This can result in the CI failure. So this is technically not needed, right? It's been this way for like 6 months. Well, yeah. I mean, I used GitHub Actions with Rust before that for sure. So it's really new then. Okay, so really all we need is to just like install trunk, and then we need to do run, right? Okay, and then cargo cache is what we need, right? Cargo cache Rust cache, this one. And it's like by default it's going to be nice, right? And that's it. So what are we going to run here? It's going to be probably... Wait, but how is Rust configured over here by default? Cargo outdated is installed, lol. It's nice. Anyway, it doesn't seem... It seems like I need to do Rust up. Hold on, let me try something like this. Something like this. I'm going to do... Wait, how do I install trunk faster? Am I going to compile everything from scratch again here? Like, does trunk automatically install wasm bindgen? Does it automatically install the wasm 32 unknown target for me? Or do I need to write it out manually? In my CI, what do you think? I guess I can just try trunk, build, release. I think it auto does it unless Mac. Alright, so then all I need really is to do trunk build release. And then we're going to have the dist folder, right? Right? Which we can... Okay, this one I'm going to actually like copy paste a little bit. It's just upload artifacts. Upload artifacts, name, web, path, dist, right? And then I'm going to do deploy. From the main branch, we're doing the deployment. And the environment. I'm going to download the artifacts. And I feel like this one is better. GitHub pages, deploy action. Folder. Web. Well, technically this can be just a step inside over here. But I don't think it really matters. Yeah, I think this is like a really easy workflow setup then, right? Let me see. Setup CI. Now let's synchronize this. And let's watch it. GitHub. Kuviman bevy jam. Actions. Actions. Yo, actions. Did I do this wrong? Push branches main. Is it like better to have multiple workflow files than one? Why does it not work? It just runs on everything. This job only runs on the main branch, and that's it. I don't understand. Oh, wait, it works. It just took a while for GitHub to like figure it out. Really? Okay, well, trunk build release seems like it's actually working for like 1.5 minutes already, which means that it is good actually. I feel like, you know what? I feel like the regular CI is going to just do cargo test. And then release is going to work only on the main branch. So this is what happens on the release. We actually like build it in the release mode and then deploy it. So this is like the web build. I don't need to upload the artifact then. Let's just do it all in one go. Hi. Hi. Just going to be this then, which is going to be much simpler. So we just do the dist folder directly. That's what we upload to the GitHub pages, right? On the main branch and or like manually. And then on the regular CI, I'm not going to do the deploy. It's just going to be the testing, right? So we do the Rust cache. And then we do, then we just do a cargo test. That's fine. No Golang emotes. Wait, the build actually failed. Error, error. Error from HTML pipeline. Error from asset pipeline. During cargo build execution. Cargo call returned a bad status. Wait. What was it doing for 2 minutes then? So it does not install the wasm32 unknown automatically. Cannot find a crate for compiler built-ins. I guess it was compiling everything like required for proc macros then, and downloading. Yeah, it did download, but then, so that's what it was doing, like it was downloading for this long. So I actually need to install this on myself, right? And probably I also need to install the wasm bindgen, right? It's weird that the trunk action, I feel like trunk action should do this for me. Suggestion. Closed. wasm32 not included. I think you need to set up toolchain by other GitHub action like you. Okay, well I can do that, but why wouldn't they? Right. Okay, well whatever. Whatever. Let's do. Then trunk build release. So checkout cache trunk. Rust up. Target add wasm32 unknown. Is there a way to install wasm bindgen CLI then also fast? Wasm bindgen without doing a cargo install? Can I just download a binary so it's faster and I don't need to compile it from scratch? Anyone knows? How do I install it from the releases? There is a build thing here, right? Releases. Ah, shit's trunk. Trunk. Wait, so you uses this, right? Which means that they do compile, yeah. Okay, let me see. What does you do? That should be a good one. Publish examples. So they install wasm unknown. They build. Oh wait, so they don't need to do the wasm bindgen CLI, right? The wasm bindgen is being installed automatically by the trunk action, but like it's like bundled with the trunk. But this thing is not being installed automatically by trunk. Okay. So this is the only thing that I need to do then, right? Right? Wait, how do I test this? Actions. All right. Can I do new workflow? No. All workflows? How do I like launch it manually? Because like this is only going to do the test now. This one has the workflow dispatch, which means that I should be able to run it manually. I think the test is going to work fine. Use code. GitHub Actions workflow dispatch. Run workflow. Oh wait, they're both called CI. This is going to be called release. I think that's the issue. They are both called CI, but they're like so that I cannot select the proper one. Rename release workflow. No, I don't see it. Fuck, I don't see it. On the CI, YAML is working. All workflows. I don't see it. I don't see it. Well, let's assume that it's going to work. Huh? How about we assume that it's going to work? New pull request. Okay, it's going to be initial project setup. Setup CI check. Wait, how do you do this? How do you do lists here? Check boxes. Yes, yeah, okay. Setup CI. Multiple, okay. Split, bevy, and kuvi. Plugins work in parallel. Okay. What else did we do? I guess that is it. Project. Empty bevy project. How do I check this? Hit X. Okay. See? See how nice this is. Create pull request. Okay. Now we can make Nerdsel and do the review. Okay, I didn't really test this one. How do I test the action before it happens? Oh, yeah, that's right. Hold on. Edit. Uh, playground. Then for testing things is also there. Okay. Okay. Um, is there any way for me to test this? Okay, we can do this. Okay, what if I do? So I have wasm unknown installed. Wasm bind gen cargo uninstall. Wasm bind gen we. Okay, this is not there anymore. Build. Theme index HTML. Okay, empty project. Downloading wasm bind gen. See, it does download wasm bind gen. So this will work. All right, I am confident now. It just downloads it automatically. Okay. Nerdcell, it's your turn. This is just a test, so the quality of the playground doesn't matter, right? Right. Wait, can I just approve my own pull request? I think I can, right? How do I review? I don't remember. Wait, how do I review? Files changed. Review changes. Approve. Pull request. Authors cannot approve their own pull request? Oh no, Nerdcell, I need your help. Well, actually, it can be Davy. It doesn't have to be Nerdcell, right? We will be able. We basically need to review each other's code. At least somebody needs to review the code, right? Okay, let me look at the spaghetti. All right, well, I can even like unspaghettify this code even more if you wanted me to. Hold on. Let me see the playground. I mean, this is just me trying out things. So this movement system is like to spaghetti right now, right? Like technically, we should like split the keyboard input from the actual movement system. The keyboard, like the input system, needs to take the input and convert this into like velocity of the players, maybe, right? And then movement system takes velocity and updates the position, right? And then this sound effect that is over here also doesn't really make sense, but like, yeah, it is just a playground. It doesn't really matter that this is how it is, right? So never, you don't need to review the playground, okay? Hehehe. Okay, how do I? Why is no one still like not approved my code? What? Are you actually looking at the code? What? Okay, well, do look at it. Okay. Firefox enable sound playback. With the volume, no, back. So like the problem here is like for the web, I'm not hearing the sound effects, right? I think that's the only like issue that I would like to solve. Also, like we can fix this HTML, but so that this thing is full screen, but this can happen later. Okay, how about this? Bevy audio context prevented. Bevy web audio context prevented. There must be an issue for that or something, right? Imagine actually reading code. Okay, did you actually read it? Wait, it says review required. Oh, kuviman. Oh, all right. So just merge it now, right? Even although the CI is not finished yet. Confirm merge. Technically, we should be waiting for the test to be finished, right? Okay, so now one of the actions is going to be the release. Let's see. So this should set up the GitHub pages so that we can play the game online. It's going to take a while though. I'm just going to end the stream before that happens. How to make sure that the web audio is actually being played though? GitHub bevy issues audio context. Audio example doesn't work on the web. The audio only works if you refresh and immediately click on the example. This is because audio is not allowed to be played automatically. You must interact with the example the moment it attempts to start playing the audio. Mentions a workaround on the JS side. Maybe something similar can be run directly in Bevy Audio. Oh wait, see, there is it. Bevy, GitHub, CI, template. There was actually a template for these things. Should template includes this workaround? I think HIO does something for this already, but it's fixed for some issues with sound, not playing when... What happens if we add this when deploying an HIO? It should be fine. Let's use this workaround on each. Completed. Okay. Maybe GitHub CI template. Wasm. Wait, are they using trunk? I think they are using trunk though, right? Wasm bindgen. They are doing this manually. Anyway. I guess for audio to work, we can just do this thing. Wasm. Restart audio context. Just need to import this. Taken from. All right, let's try that. Seems pretty easy. Restart audio context JS. Can I do script here? Wait, can I do script? Trunk rs dev. Could I just load an additional script? Like over here? Script assets are a bit more diverse. Must be declared a valid script tag. Classic script classic valid script tag might have the data trunk. Data trunk must have the source. Okay, so it's just a script. Data trunk. Source is restart audio context JS, right? So if I do this, success. Syntax expression got. Oh wait, there is a syntax error in this JavaScript file, really? Wait, how is there a syntax error? I literally just copy pasted this from the example. What? How is there a syntax error? Where is it? The script ROM was loaded even though the MIME type is text HTML. Okay, I see. How do I make it actually work though then? It's an empty HTML. Wait, what? I'm just following the instructions on trunk now. JavaScript snippets are automatically copied. This will typically look like script. All script data trunk HTML will be replaced with the output. All script HTML with the output HTML of the associated pipeline. Trunk will copy script files found in the source HTML without content modification. This means is it data trunk and not data rank? Oh wait, did I actually like? All right, I'm sorry. Thank you. Guess it's a typo. It would be good if I had a warning though. It does work. It does not work. Data trunk src this. Trunk build playground HTML. Let's see what actually gets generated. Data trunk is still here. Yeah, see, basically the problem is that the restart audio context, this thing is not copied to the destination for whatever reason. So it's probably not being served. Data trunk is still here. Better code reviewer. Yeah. Uh, it was you guys who were supposed to do the code reviews, right? Nerdsel and Davey. How did you not catch this one? I can only review Rust. Hmm. Trunk will copy script files found in the source HTML without content modification. This content, okay. The source attribute must be included in the script pointing to the script file to be processed. What? There is like one thing. This is a self-closing tag. So maybe that's the problem. Do I need to do this? This didn't do anything. This actually is invalid HTML now. Data trunk as sources file. Are they lying to me about how this all works? Do I need to copy file? Okay, what happens if I do this? Trunk build. It's just copy pasted. Right? Which is good because I can just copy the file. What is different though? Like I can use the copy file then, right? But oh, wait. I think this is supposed to be working for the inline scripts, right? Maybe. So log yo. Is that how it's going to be working? Data trunk? Not here. No, it doesn't do anything. They lied to me. What? Why would they lie to me on their references? Huh? Am I doing something wrong? Issues. Script. I have no idea. It feels to me like I can do this. Right? And that I can do copy file this. But like this should not need those both things, right? Maybe wait, maybe it's invalid because the script tag is in the head. Hold on. What if I do the script tag, the body? Data trunk. Wait, so now there is no actual script that was supposed to be happening here? Oh wait, it is here. This looks so weird. Okay, well, whatever. I don't understand this. So this should be working, right? Trunk, serve, playground. I'm going to have working audio now. Yes. Here and here. And we do working audio on web. I'm going to push this. I wish I had the web knowledge for this sort of stuff. Wait, but I literally just was I was just doing the Googling, no? Fix web audio by using X. As seen here. Okay. Nerso, it's your turn. Wait, but did the shit, all the CI is failing. Your turn again. I think the CI is failing because the audio is not being compiled because we need to install the ALSA. Yeah. Which basically we take a look at this one again. CI. This is what we need to install. Install dependencies. I think only on Linux is needs to be installed. And I don't think we need to install this on the web either. Your turn again. Yeah. Git checkout in git pull checkout fix CI new branch GitHub CI. Install dependencies. I don't like that. I like this more. Fix CI. Publish. I think this should work. What are these libraries? I don't even know. But apparently Bevy uses them because this is in the Bevy template. libdev, this is what I know. This needs to for gamepads to work. This needs for audio to work. All of the other things, I'm not really sure. Package config. Package config, yes. There's no Rust code. How do you review it? Okay. Let me see. If the installation actually I just do pull request. See, like I'm going to create pull request every second now. Fix CI needed to install things for bevy to compile. From here. Create pull request. Nerdso, it's your time. There's no no Rust code again. But I need your approval. Otherwise, I don't have this button. See. By the way, I also need the button to only. We want to make it even more strict, right? Branches, protection, edit. You are the approved monkey. I don't know. Is Davey here? We can use Davey. I cannot approve them myself. Is what I mean. Can I require deployments to succeed? Choose which environments might be successfully deployed before branches can be merged. No. Require linear history, require signed commits, require conversation resolution before merging. Require status checks to pass. There you go. Require branches to be out to date before merging. Yep. I approve you. All right. Did you do this already? Okay, this one is approved. What about this one? This one is not approved. Well, you, Davey, it's not how it works, all right? You don't need to just say that you approve the changes. You need to go on GitHub and review the changes. You look at the code that is changed, okay? And then you go over here, review, approve, okay? Okay, so this one is approved, right? But the checks... Wait. The checks are not completed yet. What? Why am I able to merge? Did I not just say that for this branch I require status checks to pass? Oh, choose which status checks must pass. Wait. Status checks that are required. So does this mean... Okay. Okay, hold on. CI. Wait. Search for status checks in the last week for this repository. Hold on. I need to like specifically say that the CI should be passing, right? How to do this? Anyone done this before? Seems like this did not do anything. Maybe it's because they didn't fail because they were still running. Okay, dependencies are installed, which means that cargo test should work properly. How long does it take? How long does it take? I'm wondering. Initial project setup. It takes 10 minutes. Wait. Which one is longer to... Wait. Bevy is taking longer to compile than Genk, you know? Bevy takes 10 minutes to compile. I only take 5. Compile from scratch. Bevy is larger and well, yeah. Yes, so still, let's take a look at the... Yeah, they are not using the cargo the Rust cache. They are using the regular actions cache, which is slightly different, but okay. I feel like this should not really matter. Wait, for cargo test, they install more dependencies than for Clippy. How is that different? What about release? What do they install for the release? Oh, they still everything. Okay. All right. Wait, what happened? Oh, this is the old one. All right. If it doesn't need to run code, yeah, I guess it doesn't. Nexus guard, hello. We're just wrapping up here, though. We figured out how to use bevy basically. Now we're just doing the CI setup. We figured out how to build the thing for the web. Yep. We have a moving crab. I can show you. Cargo run. Just playground. Five hours. I joined late today. We have a crab that can lock when I press space. That's what we had. That's what we have. We just like figured out what can we do. Wait, is this normal bevy behavior? When I'm like scaling my windows, it feels laggy. Is that fine? I think the thing itself is not really lagging, but when I do this, it does lag. About right. Okay. So now we are waiting for all the checks to like finish, right? Wait, why is fix CI being done twice? Normally games have some heuristic where they don't recreate the swap chain, etc. every time, but when they notice your mid-drag, they skip a bunch of the recapitulations. Okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? But it just feels weird. Usually you don't really resize the window anyway. Oh, speaking about that, how do I like make bevy window full screen by default? Because that's what I want, right? For a game. Bevy full screen. Add this resource, window descriptor, and set a window descriptor mode. Examples, window settings. Default plugins set window plugin. Okay, so this is how we override the window plugin. Primary window. Okay, and yeah, okay, this is actually good. Feed canvas to parent on the WASM. Let's do this one. I like this. Okay. Title is going to be Bevy Gem 3 Grab. Can we have emojis in window decoration, in window titles? What does auto vsync mean? Tells WASM to not override evolved event handling like F5, Control R, etc. Okay. Actually, that's good. That's actually like sometimes triggering because I do the same thing and I also do override the default event handler, so F5 doesn't work in my games. I have this as an option. Nice. Let's try this. Cargo run. Do they have like default command line arguments, for example, so that I can present mode? What presentation mode to give the window? Auto vsync chooses this. Auto no vsync. Immediate 2. Mailbox. Oh wait, present mode is, so this is just like, this is what enables the vsync. Resolution. Bevy window resolution. Wait, position mode. Mode is what I want, right? I don't want the resolution or anything. I don't want this. This is swap chain behavior stuff. Yeah, I'm going to just say that to the default then. I don't really care. What I cared about was the mode. No? Mode, window mode. Mode. Is there a way for Rust Analyzer, this plugin, to not do this? So not to add to the users, but instead like qualify, like, and as I type, not as like, you know? You don't know? You prefer loading? Borderless full screen. Wait. Why is everything compiling from scratch again? Wait, what? What is happening? Like, something, like, things are being recompiled again. Sometimes, even though I don't, like, it should not be recompiling stuff, right? Computer wants me to do a coffee break. Well, I will do a sleep break until tomorrow, like, soon, because it is 11:30 p.m. for me. And well, then tomorrow we actually make a game. Did you see the game design document? The game that we're actually going to create? There it is. So here's the game that we're going to make. I guess the player is a square, and we control the rotation. All right, so we can rotate, and then on the sides we have like the button. It's not really the buttons, but basically on each side of the square we have different mechanic. So we, like, for example, on one side we're gonna have the jump mechanic, the jump effects, right? Because it's side effects. So yeah, we need to rotate ourselves and make the jump side to be on the bottom, and that's how we jump. That's the game idea. You're placing as dice and you roll what you can do. No, you don't really roll. It's like whatever is touching the ground is whatever is happening. It's the opposite of the dice, yeah. Can you explain why bevy is like recompiling every time? I have already compiled this, right? I literally just ran it. Just playground over here. Oh, wait. I actually know why. Hold on. I actually know why. It's because I do cargo run. I don't need to do cargo run. I need to just run. Because the feature, the dynamic linking. Yeah, now I have the full screen, borderless full screen window out of 4. Nice. It's because, yeah. Yeah, that's why. Because, like, the dynamic linking, it was recompiling because it was doing static linking, and I need to use dynamic so that the compilation times are smaller. Okay, this works. I want this to be if cfg debug insertions then windowed. Otherwise, borderless full screen. So we are going to run the game in full screen when we are building the release build. And then debug build is going to be windowed. All right. Wait, can I append some stuff here? Are you using the just files? You can do like just file pass all arguments. I don't remember the syntax. It's just like bash. You need to Google it every time. If you want to do something. Positional agreements? No, not positional. Run star options. And then options. It's not how I did it before though. Maybe I'm trying to. So star options is like anything can be after the run. And then we do options. Okay. We'll do the same here. We'll do the same here. Or plus to have one or more things. Just run release. Okay. Now this works. Nice. But I need to like do the actual compilation though. All right. Okay. Okay, 2 more pull requests incoming. Should I just like push to the main branch if I'm going to do this many like things? But then like you would not be able to like. This is how it works usually, right? I never really worked with people who did pull request who did code reviews for me. No one ever reviewed my code, basically. You know, is that like how it works? You just like create pull request like 5 times an hour, and you hope that somebody like somebody has the time to review it and to merge it. Oh wait, I'm just going to push the like, or do I just like do them both in the same thing? Also, let me try the web. What is going to happen here? Because we also did those options, right? Canvas to the resize. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. Body. Width. Can I do this? Okay, now it's better. I feel like the body also has the margin 0, and then it's going to be like proper full screen. on the web, right? Nice. Also, while we are at it, I'm going to copy paste this to the ground. Not gem 3. A ground. A ground. Do 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 do. Wait, hold on. On Windows, you can have emoji in the title of a window. We have the crab. That's Pog. It doesn't really have like color, but makes sense. You can still see that it is a crab. That is nice. Okay. Um. Okay. Full screen on release and full page web. Push. Okay. I feel like this is the last thing. I need to go. Bam, bam, bam. GitHub, man, baby jam. Okay, tomorrow we start actually doing the game. Actions. Fix CI. Actually did fix the CI. Pull request. Fix CI. Approved. Checks passed. Confirm merge. Nice. And then we do another one, full screen. Okay. On game in borderless full screen mode. Release builds. Web builds have better well, builds now occupy entirety of the page. Just file allows for additional like release. Okay. Those are the things that I did, okay? See, I write messages also. Isn't this like this is a wonderful project, right? We do everything better than we usually do it. No spaghetti. I mean, not yet. We'll see if we actually like if it's actually going to be spaghetti in the end. Anyway. But yeah. Wait. Is this going to not work with the cache? I feel like we need to like change the CI so it's like faster. So like this thing, for example, right? Rust cache, no cache found, right? Even although we already have built this thing, it's because the cache is like different for every single branch, and I created a new branch here. Imagine if this is how you worked on your engine. But we don't need to work on the engine anymore, we're using bevy now. Right? Okay. Okay. All right. No cache, no approval. What do you mean? I can only do cache. Oh, okay. You want me to fix this over here? Okay. We bevy engine. GitHub CI template. I guess I can copy paste one more thing. They're not even using, wait, they're not using the cache when they're doing release here though. Is that on purpose? They don't have the cache on the release workflow. I wonder why. The CI does have the cache, but not the releases, which means that release is going to take 10 minutes every time. How often do you release? I mean, usually I like it to be like usually I just push to the main branch and I want the game to be there always, right? So that we can test it. So like you can test it if you're watching the stream and you want to test the current version of the game without building it yourself, you can just play the current game version, right? Speaking about that, I XCI, this thing is, yeah, the release. This thing is going to build the GitHub pages, for example, right? I want this one to be happening like fast, I think. I mean, it's 10 minutes, right? 10 minutes is not like too long, but still. Waiting for 10 minutes is sometimes annoying, you know? That's what I usually do for my games anyway, because I don't even have any kind of cache setup. So yeah, the release is not really like a release, right? It's not a new release of a new version, but like I want the current build to be there on the GitHub pages or on the each page. And I want it to be up there as soon as possible, right? I can do it manually. Speaking about each pages, upload new project. Then a cache might make sense. Bevy Jam 3. Okay, I'm going to change the name later, but uh, we can do basically look like trunk build playground release, because I think the web release is already there. Yeah, okay. Right, and then oh, wasm opt. Wasm opt is running for a long time. Why is it taking so long? Oh, wait, is no one doing Bevy Jam right now? Am I the only one, baby? Well, this person is doing, but they are not English, it seems. No one else doing Bevy Jam on Twitch? I mean, yo, Davey, we're going to win the jam. There's no competition. Anyway, what I want to do, Butler push. Ist, kuviman, bevy, jam 3, HTML5. Easy win, GG. Okay. Now on each. Email file. This file played in the browser. Full screen button. Save. View page. All right. There you go. The game. The game. Wait. What happens? Loading module was blocked because of a disallowed MIME type XML application XML. Wait, what? Yet. Access denied? Why? I'm the owner of this project, lol. Okay, anyway, we're going to fix that tomorrow. Guys, I need to end the stream. I guess no one is doing heavy jam. There's not a lot of people doing like oh wait, this dude, Pollock. I think Pollock was here or earlier, no? I think they're doing game dev. Owner can't approve their own game. Guess not. Wait, what kind of game is that? The project is called Movement. There's already one entry, Pog? Yeah. Okay. Today migrating to bevy 0.10. Wait, do they talk? I hope they do. Alright, well I have no time to figure that out. Hopefully they talk. Thank you guys for being here. Tomorrow we start actually making the game. So see you tomorrow. Bye bye.